guys. Thanks so much for joining. It is the Thursday night live sale. It is also the last night to shop before we start shipping again next week. So tonight's the last night to add anything to any existing package you have. If you have claimed even one item, no matter how big, no matter how small, everything ships next week, except for my international buyers. You guys know that you're allowed to keep packages here and add to them until you tell me to ship. So if you are within the US, everything ships next week. So that means you're going to want to add whatever it is that you want to add, because basically it doesn't cost any additional shipping. The only things that really add a bunch of weight or bulk or books or something, big ledgers, whatever, those might add some dollars to your shipping. But for the most part, things don't really add or change your shipping rate. It does depend on your location and stuff like that. But for lightweight paper packs, they don't usually add much. It does go by ounces up until a certain pound weight. I think it's like it goes by ounces up until 1 pound. So within that 1 ounce range to 1 pound, it doesn't really change it a dollar here, a dollar there at most. But after that, it gets significantly cheaper, where if you have a 3 or 4 pound package, you could add 10 paper packs and it's not going to change the weight of the shipping price of that package. So what I'm saying is, if you've claimed anything else, you have the opportunity to add things basically for free shipping. So I'm going to roll through all of the items I pulled for tonight. There is amazing treasures in tonight's live sale. There's some of my most favorite things, some things you guys have asked for, some things that I had on a shelf and was not going to share with you all, and then decided, I need to share. So I put those in tonight's live sale. We have some fashion and sewing related items that I previewed a couple of sales ago and didn't get a chance to do. So those are in tonight's live sale. We have some new rag paper packs and books tonight. And some of them are books now, but I think I'm going to take them apart and make packs for you. You guys can look at them and you can tell me what you think, whether you want them as packs or if you want them as books. We might do some of both because I have several books. So we'll look at those. We also have amazing calligraphy documents from the 1600s, the 1700s, and the 1800s from France tonight. And some of those documents are so special that it's like one document. And some of those documents are so special, but they came in these amazing wrapped bundles. And I didn't want to tear apart the bundles, so I'm going to let you guys have the entire bundle. So normally when we buy things, documents specifically, and they're all like, there's 30 or 40 documents in a bundle, say, normally we would take that bundle apart and we would sort them out and put them into ephemera packs, or, make some other kind of pack where you get 2 or 3 or 4 documents. But tonight, I'm going to offer them as the original bundles, the way that they came to us from France. And so that's kind of special because no one's ever gone through them before. I didn't even really look in there. I know that there's bundles, but I didn't really even look in there. So we might find some amazing things in there. I mean, they're all amazing, but you might find something extra special in there. So we'll look through those, offer those tonight. What else do I have? I have some rag paper ledgers that are full of robin's egg blue paper, and these are like really robin's egg blue. Like there's one that is super dark robin's egg blue, and then the other one has a very fancy cover. It is a massive ledger, hundreds and hundreds of pages. So it's very rare that you find an entire ledger book full of robin's egg blue paper. We have 2 of them tonight. Both of them are super early. I know the one is 1700s for sure. I don't know the date on the other one. I'll have to look again, but 2 fabulous to die for ledgers. And let's see, we have some robin's egg blue paper packs for you tonight. I know that you guys, many of you, 90 something of you, have purchased the March Junk Journal kit. The March Junk Journal kit was sold subscription only, meaning you had to be a subscriber to purchase a kit. I have a few kits left that are still being offered by subscription only. I will offer any leftover kits. So if I have a single kit left, I will offer it to kit subscribers first. before I will offer it to the general public. So there was a little confusion on Sunday's class whether or not I was selling them singles or subscriptions. I told everyone who asked it's a subscription because that's the way we've always done it for March. It's a subscription only kit, but there will be a few left, and those extra few I'm going to offer to people who are subscribers. Some of you guys still are not with the program, and whenever I said it's available as a subscription only, you guys thought that you might circumvent the system and choose to subscribe so that you could get the kit, and then have already messaged me to cancel the subscription. I just want to say that please don't circumvent the system. It doesn't give me good feelings. It doesn't give me warm fuzzies. It kind of makes me think, oh, okay. So please, if you are a kit subscriber, and I offer a kit that is available for only kit subscription. If you're already subscribed, you're going to get that kit no matter what. But in the future, going forward, anyone who is not a kit subscriber, and if I offer the kit only to subscribers, meaning you have to sign up for a subscription to get the kit, you're going to be able to subscribe. But if you cancel, you're going to be billed for the next month as well. Just because I don't like people circumventing the system, it really takes all the fun out of my job when people are trying to be like, you know, a little bit shady about things. So anyway, we're going to have some leftover kits. Those will go first to subscribers. But what I was really getting at is I made some paper packs tonight that are full of robin's egg blue paper for those of you who want additional pieces to put into those journals. The journal kit that I made for March is a beautiful white cotton quilt cover. It has all kinds of antique documents and things for you to use within the kit. My journals are all antique. I didn't use printed digitals or anything like that in there. And some of you want additional robin's egg blue papers to put into those journals. I do have some packs of those available tonight, so you'll see some of that kind of stuff. And they will ship next week, so that means you'll have them in time to put into these journals. So good news. Whatever you get tonight is going to ship, and you'll have time to put that into your journal if that's what you want to do with it. I don't know what else. There's a ton of things, guys. Fabulous things tonight. We did get a recent shipment. It was 500 and something pounds for the paper part of it. And then we got a second shipment, which was all French books. And that was, it doesn't come by weight. So I don't really know how many pounds, but several hundred. I'm imagining it's probably 400 or 500 because books are very heavy. So we have a lot of things that we're working through behind the scenes. And sometimes we don't know what's in a particular box until we open it up and we get looking through it. And when we are starting to look through it, we find like really good surprises in there. And so that's been happening a lot, and I'll pull those surprises and bring them here to you guys. But you know, it's really kind of like Christmas when I get the stuff shipped over here. Some of it I've seen, but I may have seen it months ago. I may have seen it the day before. Sometimes FedEx ships us overnight from France, and so sometimes I get it right away. But what I'm saying is there's a lot of things, and we're still discovering new treasures in those boxes. We haven't gone through it all. A lot of the papers and documents and things, you know, they're in bundles, and we have to get into there, break that bundle apart. But lots of fabulous things tonight. There is a new junk journal cover kit, and it is called Rust and Roses, and then you'll see it. It's a fabric junk journal cover kit. It's about, the Rust and Roses fabric itself is about a fat quarter size. It will make 2 junk journal covers if you want to use that fabric for your cover. So there's that. It comes with lace and all kinds of other embellishments in there. So we only have 22 of those. I know that's not going to be enough, but that's all the fabric we had. So that's what we did. We could have cut them in half, and, you know, you would only been able to make 1 journal, but because I make 3 journals, lots of you guys are also starting to make multiple journals at one time. I encourage you guys to do it, especially if you are wanting to sell your journals or wanting to make one for you to keep and one to give away to a friend, or, you know, as a special gift to someone. So I've started to leave things where, you know, if we're doing a cover kit, you'll be able to make more than 1 journal cover per kit. So that's why we left them as fat quarters, so that you can make 2. I will be making the journal for that cover as well. I don't know when, but I will. It's fabric that I love and I want to use myself. So I did save one piece so that I can do that. But yeah, so lots of fun things tonight. Lots and lots of fun things. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. I see all of you coming in there. Thank you for the thumbs up. I appreciate the reminder for that. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see what else. If you guys have questions, make sure that if you have a question about like an order or about a procedure or something like that, a question about adding something from previous sales or something, if you're looking for something specific and you think I showed it recently, you could message me by text message. My phone number is pinned at the top of chat box. It's also posted in the description box below the video. And that's also the same phone number where you guys text message me to register. If you are new here, hello and welcome. I encourage you guys to say hello in chat. We have a very friendly group of people here. No one is gonna bite your head off, except for me occasionally, but I try not to. But no one here is going to be mean, including me. Everyone will be polite to you. Everyone will say hello to you. I jest a little bit, but there are types. Anyway, we're going to say hello to you in chat. If you are new, just type in hello, I'm new, or you can just say hello, and everyone will say hello and welcome you. If you are new, please make sure that you register before you claim an item. Now, you don't know what I'm going to sell, and I sell every Tuesday and I sell every Thursday, and every sale is full of different things. Very rarely do I bring the same thing over and over again, right? We have, and I know it's hard for a lot of people to understand. I have a very unique relationship where I have friends who live within the country of France. They also have friends who are in the UK. They are on the ground shopping for me at all of the brocants, all of the antique stores. They do estate sale shopping for me. So these groups of friends, teams of friends are out on the ground and they're shopping for me all the time. So I am in a position where I get hundreds of pounds of things shipped to me from Europe all the time. It's not a once in a, blue moon occurrence. I get these shipments every couple of weeks at a minimum. Sometimes it's like back to back to back and I'm, kind of swimming in it for a little while. But it's a good thing because what I do is I am very selective with what I curate and what I purchase to share with you guys. So, ooh, there's a fly. Great. We're getting things from France. Most of this stuff comes from France just because that's where I am interested in purchasing ledgers and documents and things like that. So most of the stuff will come from France, but I'm in a position where we are able to curate and pick and choose what will work for junk journal makers specifically. There are things that I buy for home decor, other things that we can use for mixed media art and whatever. But most of it is for junk journal related crafting or mixed media art. And so I know what to tell them to look for. They know what I like. At this point, we've been doing this for so many years. They know, right? And they know where to find the good stuff. And it's not something like a lot of people go to France and they go on vacation and they're like, I'm going to hit the French flea markets and I'm going to find all this amazing stuff. And I can tell you, everyone who's done that has come back to me and they're like, well, I don't know how you're finding it all because we didn't find any. And it's not as simple as just like going to the flea market and walking around and picking up a ledger and a book and a this and a that. It's not how it works. I won't get into exactly how we do it, but I will tell you that we have built up relationships over a number of years to where we have ins that the normal person does not have, as well as French flea market sellers. They know who I am, they know what I'm looking for, and they specifically hold things aside for me for that purpose. So what I'm saying is we get a lot of things. We get a lot of things all the time. The inventory is always changing. We try to bring you amazing things at amazing prices because yes, there is an expense to it all. We don't find the things for free. I have to I don't have to, but obviously I compensate people who are doing work and helping me find the things, right? So there is a partnership there. I also pay all of the tariffs, all of the shipping fees. I get the stuff all the way from Europe over here. We sort through it, we organize it, we clean it up. I see I'm getting a phone call from one of you. Lovely, but we're live right now, so okay. So yep, real cell phone number. But anyway, you guys know that we are always getting new merchandise, and the point of me bringing all of this up is we always get new things. So please, if you're thinking of shopping, if you're interested in French things, if you think, hey, maybe at some point, I've been watching you for a point, a couple times, I've watched a few sales, I might want to purchase at some point. Go ahead and register now. I do not do anything with your registration information until you purchase. But what it does by registering before you claim, it means that it takes up less time during the live where I have to try to figure out who you are. I have to search for your information. I have to call you out and say, hey, did you register? I still didn't get it, back and forth, whatever. It takes time, right? And so if you guys would be kind enough to register ahead of time, your information stays right there in a text message. If you don't purchase within 6 months or something like that, eventually it gets deleted just because there is only so much space in text messaging, right? So anyway, go ahead and get that registered. I always have new things. Even if you don't see anything today, there's always more stuff coming. And you don't have to register every single sale. And you also you don't have to wait for a response from me. Once you send your information over to me, it's going to sit there until I see a claim from you, and then I will look and find that information. And at that point, I match up the claim that happened in live chat to the registration and make sure that we're good to go. When you are new, just so you know, I ship every 2 weeks. So we're going to sell for 4 sales. You can combine all the items across 4 sales into one shipment, meaning you're paying 1 shipping fee instead of 4 shipping fees or whatever the case may be. It gives you more option to shop a whole bunch of different items before, you have to pay a shipping fee. And everything is shipped every 2 weeks. So you get stuff all the time if you're a regular shopper. We ship everything UPS or USPS, always with tracking. You get tracking numbers sent to your email. So when you're registering, please don't leave out the email. We still use it for tracking numbers. But know that if you have a question or a comment or something else, you need to type that in a text message to me. Don't email me if you find like an old email address somewhere. I don't ever look in email. I don't ever look in Facebook Messenger. I only communicate through text message, and it's because it's a thread. I can look back and see, I unfortunately don't remember every single little thing all the time. And so sometimes I need that thread where I can read back and I can say, oh, she was asking me about the red ledger from 1720 and it was this one. And so, yeah, it just keeps it all organized for me in text message, which is really why we switched. The invoices will come to text message. So you'll get that right in your text message. You click it, you pay it. You don't create an account anywhere. You can use Apple Pay, Google Pay, Afterpay, all of the regular credit and debit cards, all that kind of stuff, normal stuff like that. But when you're shopping with me, you're shopping from someone who is in the US, meaning I've already got the stuff over here and your shipments come with tracking. And as soon as it's shipped, you can track it all the way to your door. There's no question about, and this happens sometimes, even to me, when I find an item listed and I buy it from someone overseas, sometimes that transaction goes south and I don't get the item that I paid for. Then I have to go through my credit card and go through all that hassle and whatever, right? So you have a lot of the risk taken out of the equation when you're buying from me here in the US. Yes, there are good sellers all over the world, but sometimes things happen. Sometimes the US closes shipping from specifically shipping from Europe. They close shipping from Europe because of tariff situations or whatever. So there's times where you might buy something and then it will sit there because they're not able to ship it to the US, and then you have to go through that. So all I'm saying is it's much easier because it's US to US for most of you. There are very few of you who live in Canada or the UK where I'm shipping it back, that kind of way. But anyway, Yeah, so that's kind of how it all works. I hope you guys are understanding of how the procedures work. The live sale happens right in live chat. You're going to see me type the item in. If you want to hang back for the first couple and watch and see how it works, that's probably the best thing, is just to watch and see how the sale happens in live chat. If you're watching on your TV, you might not be able to see live chat at all. Most TVs, I don't think, when you're using the YouTube app on your TV, I don't believe it will show you live chat. The best thing to do is to watch it on your TV so that you can watch the big screen, have the sound, whatever you're used to, but have an iPad or a phone out where the live chat is up and running so that you can follow along in live chat. The live sale happens in live chat. You need to be able to see the live chat to purchase things. Otherwise, you don't know where to enter your comment, right? So while I'm live doing the live sale, items are claimed during the live chat. After the live sale ends, you can still buy items. If you miss a live sale because maybe it was date night and you couldn't hang out with me, maybe you watch the live sale later and you text me your purchase order. So you can text me and say, in the live, you said that there were 4 available. I would like one, whatever. So you can text me a screenshot. You can text me a description. You can tell me what it was if you remember what I said it was. But yeah, you can always shop after the fact. Any live sale, you can shop after the fact, except for the Thursday where we close the 2-week sale period. I will ask, there is a little flexibility with that, just a tiny little bit. If you watch tonight and text me tonight, more than likely I can grab a couple things for you. But if you are trying to watch tomorrow and add to the current order, we're not able to do that because there has to be a cutoff date where I can send the spreadsheet for processing, where we start packing and shipping stuff. Just so you guys know, we process very fast here. So shipping will cut off, orders will cut off tonight. And then we will have you all packed and ready to go no later than Tuesday at noon. So when we start shipping on Monday, we really get to it. We get it done. The 200 and something of you every single 2 weeks, we get all of your stuff packed. You get a tracking number emailed about midweek, usually midweek. Sometimes it's Thursday, but we get a tracking number emailed to you. USPS, UPS picks up the items. Currently, we have had a little bit of trouble with UPS with pickups because they don't have enough drivers for our area. We live rurally, apparently. They say we live rurally. Anyway, they don't have enough drivers, so sometimes there is a little delay with UPS. Plus, we pay for a pickup for UPS, which I'm also paying for out of pocket, and I'm not passing on that fee to you guys. And so we do try to schedule those UPS pickups where it's maybe once a week instead of like twice a week, because then they're charging me 2 fees. So anyway, just know you can still order through tonight, but if you wake up and watch this in the morning on Saturday, or on Friday, if you wake up and watch in the morning on Friday, it will be too late to add to this order. But that doesn't mean that you can't add to the next one. So if you want to claim anything from tonight, you can add it. It will just go in next week's orders. So it won't ship with the current cycle. It will ship the next time around. Most of you don't care because you shop every week anyway, so it doesn't matter to you. But there's the whole rundown of how it works. Every time I have a live sale, I have a bunch of new people who ask lovely questions and, they want to know how it works. So there's how it works. All right. Thank you for bearing with me with the long explanation of how everything happens. I know for most of you have been here for years and years, and you are probably tired of hearing me say it. But when I say it like this and go through the whole thing, it's because we had a group of questions from new people, and I just felt like we needed to address it. So let's move on. Let's start the live sale. We're 24 minutes in. I am going to move the camera down right there. Okay. So let's get started. I'm going to do a little preview. These are some of the bundles. These aren't super old bundle. I mean, they're old, but they're not super old bundles. You can see some wax seals on things, but we have some string tied bundles. You can see there's quite a bit in there. These ones are big bundles, but they're in like envelopes. So you can see there's some robin's egg blue in here. There's some old letters. There's things with stamps on them. So we've got that one. This one is also tied. And it's super old. I didn't really look in here, but look at the old stamps. Like this is from the 1700s. There's probably 1600s and maybe even earlier. Yep, like there's 1664. So there's super old ancient documents in here, and there's just bundles of them. I have some really cute little bundles of ephemera, and they have little pins in them. So little bundles with pins. There's just a couple of those. I've got some amazing old documents. Now these ones, they're they're handwritten documents, and they open up and they've got all the gorgeous stuff inside of them. So we have some bundles like that. I've got some vellum documents. Now I've counted these out. There's 11 of these, 17 of these. These are on vellum, animal skin, beautiful antique French documents. Look at the signatures down there. So these are on animal skin, meaning it's basically waterproof and fireproof. You can make junk journal covers out of them. But yes, there's 11 large ones, 17 small ones. There's a bunch of other vellums in here. We have a lot of robin's egg blue, lots of other documents. So I have tons and tons of this kind of stuff. I'm going to slide this over, put it in my chair. These are some of the robin's egg blue things for tonight. I've got some that are dark, dark robin's egg blue, even darker. All kinds of legal documents down there. Some fancy ones. So we have some bundles of this if you would like to add to your kit. There is one of these in your kit, but you guys said that you wanted another one. Many of you asked, so I brought them. There's that pile. Alrighty, then we're gonna start off with some books. We have like 10 books tonight, guys. We don't have a ton of books. We have like 10. Okay, but I want to show you these because these are special. Now they're blue, and my camera doesn't usually do blue very well. But these are large books, and there's 3 of them stacked up on top of each other. But these are large books, and they're very, very large. You can see, like, I can fit 2 hands on there quite easily. They're large, and they're also thick. And they're full of amazing rag paper. Big, thick pages of rag paper. And I've got 3 that are bound in these blue paste paper covers, but I have one that does not have a cover. And what I was thinking of doing is taking this apart and making page packs for you guys. Like, this is one paper. It's so thick and lovely. I think you guys are going to love the paper. There's pretty things in them. So I was wondering if you guys would want these as page packs for the one that doesn't have a cover. You can see they're printed in 1700 and 1759. So 1759, that's pretty early. And again, it's all about the rag paper. If you're not familiar with rag paper, it is amazing rag paper made out of cotton or linen. In this case, linen rag, extremely textural, thick, gorgeous paper, unlike any paper that you know, right? If you are from the card making or scrapbooking or whatever industry, you have never felt paper like this. It is amazing, thick. You can see it has a natural decal edge on many of the pages. If I hold it up, you might be able to see where the text is impressed into the paper. I'm hoping you guys can get a glimpse of the texture over here. So much texture. It's handmade, hand laid. Beautiful, beautiful paper. Anyway, so yeah, let's make some page packs out of this guy, I think, because not everyone has a full book in their budget, right? Like, they're expensive, don't get me wrong. But not everybody wants that much paper either. Maybe you just want, you know, a collection of pages. These are nice oversized ones too. So we're going to start with these books, but the pages will measure a little over 8 inches, just barely over 8 by 10. So just shy of an 8.5 by 11 sheet of paper, just shy of it. Meaning, when we put these into junk journals, you can fold them in half. It's so thick, guys. So lovely and thick. But You're going to fold it in half. You're going to put it in your signature. You could make large envelopes out of these. Lots of times when we buy rag paper books, they're much smaller than this. And while they're lovely, you can do all the layering and waterfall effects and whatever. Sometimes it is hard to find really big ones. I'm not going to say sometimes. It is really hard to find really big pages. But I'll hold this up. You can see, look at the flecks of flax in there. The linen fleck. Yep. So oftentimes they would recycle sail ship. What am I trying to say? The netting and the ropes from, old sailboats, because this was 1700s. So all they had were sailboats. But a lot of times they would recycle the netting, the rope, and all of the kind of linen, clothing and whatever, and repurpose it, even sails themselves, into book pages. So yeah, kind of wonderful. I'm just saying. Page packs. I don't want to take apart these. They have vellum spines, and you can see they recycled old documents and just made the vellum spines out of old documents. And so I don't really want to take apart those. See how they just recycled old documents for the spines? I don't really want to take apart the books because you would be destroying the spines, but I will offer 3 books whole, and one where we can take it apart and make page packs. So let's do the page packs first so that you will know whether or not you get a page pack. There are, not counting the alphabetical table in the back. Like, look at the fabulousness. Yeah. Not counting the alphabetical table in the back because it's not numbered. There's 90 pages there. It looks like we're going to have about 500 pages. About 500. Really, that's 250 sheets of paper. So all we have are 250 sheets to go around for page packs. That's not a whole lot because you guys usually like it. So if we do 5 pages, that would be 50, right? I think that's 50. Okay, so we're going to do them in page packs. Yes, everyone says page packs for this guy. So let's do them. Okay, I'm going to type in the first item. These are 1750s thick rag paper, large page pack. It's going to be 5 sheets. And the reason why I like to do 5 is so that you can get 2 folios and 1 single. Because inherently not all of them come out as folios. A folio is where the 2 pages are connected in the center. And so you'll more than likely get some folios and 1 or more single pages. So we're going to do 5 pages per pack. We don't have a lot to go around, so that's really all I can do. We're going to limit to 1 per person on this. 1 per person. And let's do them at 20. And I realize that's a bit, but honestly, it's only $4 for an 8x10 1750s rag paper page. Like, it's basically the price of scrapbooking paper, and it's not new scrapbooking paper. So we're going to do them at 20. There it is. There's the first item. Y'all come in before the go. I know, but there it is. So we're going to do them at 20. I'm going to do it on the spreadsheet so I can keep track of how many we have. These are 1750s. Okay, here we go. The very first person who got us started off tonight. Who started us tonight? Let's see. Who was in first? First, we have, I got to slide that over. First person after the go is Marcella T. Marcella T. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so Marcella started us off. Then Karen L is next. Karen L. And then Deborah K. Deborah K, thank you. Thank you, guys. Then we've got Tammy D in there. Thank you, Tammy. Then Alice W. I want to say Dare every time. Alice W. Diana B. Thank you, guys. Linda A. Thank you. And then we've got Rhonda. So Rhonda is new. This is her first live sale with us. Rhonda, I know you registered, but I believe it's BLE for the last name, correct? BLE. I see that it is probably in your name. So I'm going to put it in as Rhonda BLE. If that's not correct, if your last name is not start with BLE, please tell me so I can fix it. Because when I put your names on the spreadsheet, I put the first 3 letters of your last name and then we'll match it up. I know you registered though, because I just answered you just a minute ago. So there's Shelly. Shelly L. Thank you. There's Catherine. You're going to love rag paper, Rhonda. Catherine and Rhonda B. We have lots of Rhondas. There's Rhonda B. And Diana M. This is why I try to put the first 3 letters of the last name, because we have multiple for every first name, basically. So thank you for bearing with me while I do that. Francine K is next. Francine K. Then we have Sarah. This is Sarah with an H, W, W. Sarah W. Okay, thank you. Then we've got Melanie M. Melanie M. There we go. Linda BES is next. After Linda, we have Helen. Helen MCC. Then we've got Jody M. Jody, thank you. Thank you, guys. Evelyn L is next. Evelyn L. Thank you. Karen J. There's Karen. I see Marcella again, just making sure. Deborah MER is next. After Deborah M, we've got Maria C. Then we've got Elizabeth M. Thank you, guys. Elizabeth. I really wanted to keep one of these. I'm just going to tell you. Julie. Julie, can you please tell me your name? I will not remember, hun. It's not in your user ID. So please, Julie, tell me the last name or the first name if Julie is not correct. Next is Angela EDW. Thank you. Then we've got, oh my gosh, Mickey wants one. Thank you, Mickey. Then, Rhonda was at the top. So Rhonda, all of you new people out there, we do this every single time. So I'm just going to quickly say it. The list that you see on your device is different than the list when it's timestamped and comes through streaming software on my side. I use streaming software. It tells me who is first. I go from the real order, the correct order, timestamped order, who is first, all the way down the list. So please don't think you're being skipped or missed or anything else. You just need to wait for me to work through the list. Ruth M is next. Thank you. And then we have, I think, maybe we're done. Maybe we're done. I see Christelle trying to pick out the comments. Let's see. Anybody else who did not hear their name? MOF. Thank you, Julie. You're going to need to type that every time because I'm not going to be able to remember. It'll take a couple sales before it gets into my brain, probably several. Pamela S. would like one. Thank you, Pamela. Let's see. Okay, Lena, I don't know if you're claiming or if you're chatting. But I did not see any other claims in there. So if you did not hear your name, please let me know. If you didn't hear your name, please let me know. We do still have some available, but I'm only going to do one per person this time. Pamela S., I got you for one yes. Lena, I don't know if she's claiming or not, so she's not on the list. So just so you know, Lena, I did not add you. All right, we're moving on. Just chatting. Okay. When you're chatting, please take your name out of there so that I don't see your name every single time. Your name should only be entered if you are claiming. There we go. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. So now that you have an overview of what's in the books, we have 3 whole books. Let's put this guy to the side and I will take him apart. But we have 3 whole books. Here are the books. There's the books. You can see this is volume 1, this is volume 3, and that's 4. And I assume that I have 2 over there. I'm not really sure, but there they are. This guy is the skinniest. This one is the skinniest. I will quickly flip through them. This is going to be your A book, your A spine. Again, they're old vellum documents that are cut up and put on there. Vellum spines are good because they are a little bit flexible because they're animal skin. So this is the A book. A starts out, it's got all the beautiful things that you guys saw me show in the last one. I don't know. There's how it starts. And here is the title page. This one is just 1760 on this one. This one has a total of, it's going to be similar to what we just showed. I can find where it starts and stops. It's going to have about 600 pages. So there's that one. That's A. This one is B. They've got blue paste paper covers. There's the spine. It's an old document that's recycled. Vellum. They've got a little newer thing talking about the books in there, just so that you could have a reference, I guess, of what the books were worth. 1761. So 1761 in this one. There's the title page. Again, beautiful, beautiful books. You're going to have about 650-ish pages in this one. Maybe more, maybe closer to 7 in B. You have still the pretty pages and all of that kind of stuff. So there's B. In C is this guy. C right there. There's his spine. It is a recycled vellum document, but this time they put the writing side on the back. So you don't really see too much of the writing. Opens it up. This one is 1709. I'm sorry, 1759. 1759. There's the beginning. There's the beginning. And this guy for C. C will have about 650-ish pages, maybe 660, but very close. So there's the 3 books. Okay, A, B, and C. I'm going to price them on the table, and then I'm just going to type in books go. So A is here. B is here. C is here. There's a little flying gnat. And no, we have not had any bananas, but they've been seeking refuge from the heat from outside, I'm sure. Okay, A, B, and C. A, let's see. We're going to do A at 650. 650. We're going to do B at 650. We're going to do C at 550. It's just a little thinner. So either thinner pages or less pages, but I think it was about the same. So A, B, and C, 650, 650, 550. When I sold the page packs, these books were $1,000. So if you don't want them, I'll just take them apart, make more page packs, because to me it's 1,000. So let's go ahead and type these in. If they go, they go. Otherwise, I can take them apart, I guess. So here we go. Again, we don't find books like this very often. If you want to see the visual of exactly, it's a little over 8 by just a hair over 10, but it's because of the book cover. So 8 by 10, and spines are running about 2.5 inches thick. There they are. We're going to say 1750 Peak French rag paper. Amazing books. And there they go. Afterpay, I think, will allow you to charge up to $2,000. It lets you split it into 4 interest-free payments. If you've never used Afterpay, you could look online and see what all the regulations and stuff are. Afterpay is offered through my payment processing software. I don't have anything to do with it, but it's enabled for those of you who want to use it. So we have Danny H would like C. Danny H, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. After that, we've got Diana says next would be A. So Diana B for A. Thank you very much. It's really hard to find really nice rag paper, and very large books are like doubly hard. So I have B remaining. B remaining. Last call on B, and we will move on. They're really great books. Yes, they are. Okay, so looks like B's staying with me. Let's move on and look at something similar, but less pricey. Similar, but less pricey. I've got these. They are also blue paste paper. And we have, let me count these real quick. These have amazing rag paper also, but they're not quite as big as you can see. We've got 3, 6, 9, I've got 10 in the bin. That means I have 13 of these available to offer. There are 13. They look like this. They're part of a very large set. They are also about history. These have amazing rag paper. Francine has claimed the B book. Thank you, Francine. I will put your name on it. Thank you very much. Francine K. We have several Francines now, so Francine K. Thank you. All right, so moving on to these. These are smaller, but they're blue paste paper, and they also have rag paper that is amazing. They also have decorations. These guys are a little over 5 by a little over 8. So 5 by about 8 and 1/8. Nice covers, nice spines. They're really nice books overall. It is about the history, universal history is what it says, but it's printed also in the 1700s. It's 1785. Now they might vary a year here or there, but it's all part of the same series. So 1785, and these, they're from the same time period basically as the last books that we had. They're just going to be smaller book pages. They do have beautiful emblems, beautiful details. They're lovely rag paper. It's thick. You can see that it still has those flecks. Basically exactly the same kind of rag paper, just on a smaller scale. There are beautiful things throughout these. Obviously, every single time I try to show one on camera, it's like either the last page I find or I don't find any at all. But there are beautiful things in here. Oh, goodness. Every single time the camera is on. Trust me, there's beautiful things in these books, but this one is being elusive at the moment. So you're getting the same rag paper, and these are the right size to sew into your signature. If you take these out as folios, meaning leave them connected in the center, you're going to go to a place and you're going to find, I don't want to crack the spine on this one, but basically you fold it back and you find the signature strings and you snip them. And you can take these pages out just like this. They're the same thick paper as I just showed you. Take the whole folio out, and then you're going to put this in your junk journal signature and sew it right in. So this way you've got it, top to bottom. It's not sideways, folded in half, whatever. So these are great also. And there's 13 of them. They have a ton of rag paper in them, 530-ish pages. They're nice and thick books. Nice thick books. So we have 13 of those. I'm going to type them in There's another one. This one has a little, oh, these ones have pullouts in them. Yes, they do. Some have these illustrated pullout maps or related to different camps. This one is about Israel. So it's going to be different things, right? They're history books. I don't want to fold this one into there. It has to be folded and placed in the signature in there. So some of them do have pull-out maps. This one happens to. And as I said, there are pretties in here somewhere. Oh, it has multiple pull-out things. Let's look at this one. Did I look at this one first? I don't know. I think maybe I did. But anyway, they're beautiful. So if you get a pull-out map or a pull-out image or a pull whatever, they're on 1750s rag paper or 1780s rag paper. You're going to love them. We're going to do them random. So if you get a bonus, you get a bonus. Okay. These are blue paste paper, rag paper books, 1780s. You're going to love it just like you love the last one, but you know, they're not $650. So these ones are $75. That's it. Like, I understand it's still a lot, but they're 1780s rag paper and you're getting 500-ish pages, 530, whatever out of them. So 75, I have 13 available. There they go. Very similar overall look. And again, whenever I have something blue on the table, it kind of changes my camera. You'll see it'll correct itself as soon as there's something white there. It just doesn't love blue. That's all I can say. So let's get these on the spreadsheet. We've got 1780s blue paste, and we're going to do them one per person. And let's start at the top. We've got Danny H for one of these also. There's one for Danny. There's one for Marcella T. Thank you guys. Deborah K-E-R. There's Deborah K. Leanne G. There's Leanne. And Denise. Denise, can you please tell me your last name? And also, you need to register if you have not already done so. I will check and make sure. But Denise, I need to know the first 3 letters of your last name. So every single time you claim, you're going to need to type Denise and the first 3 letters of your last name. All new people, when you claim, please type your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name every single time until you feel like I know you. It takes me a little while because there are so many more of you than there are of me. And I just try to keep everything straight with the names, please. Rhonda B is next. Thank you. Shelly L is next. Thank you. And Denise, welcome. Sorry. Welcome. I get ahead of myself sometimes. Melanie M is next. Thank you. And after Melanie, we've got Linda B-E-S. There we go. And we have a few more. After Linda, we've got Cheryl E. Cheryl E-M-E, Pamela S. There's Pamela. Let's see. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I can do 2 more after Pamela. That would be Teresa M. And yes, if it's a claim, it's staying. If you made a boo-boo and it's not a claim and somebody thought you claimed, then let us know. Teresa M. And then we've got Mickey S. Mickey S. Okay, let me add this up and make sure 13 are gone. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Yep, all 13 have sold. Thank you very much for all of the Blue Book purchases. I appreciate that. Francine, if you need to say something, say it in all caps, please. Okay, we've got 3 other ones. Now, these ones are different. There's a reason why I held them to the side. These 3 are the same thing I just showed you, with exceptions. So you're going to see exactly the same 3 books. 3 books. How am I going here? This one is still upside down. There we go. Same 3 books, right? Same series of books. This one has a table in it. a table. What does a table mean? So instead of having text pages that you just saw me do in the other books, this one is laid out to where every page is going to have this table running down the side. And it's a chronological table that runs every page down the side. So this is a special book. This is something that is not your average, you know, French lit book or children's story book or something like that. So books that have tables on the pages, first of all, a page with a table is worth more than a page without a table. Any type of decorative element on a page instantly makes it worth more. You guys who have Etsy stores and stuff like that, you already know that. But the table pages are worth more money. And we do the table books. There was 2 of them. This is the only one I have remaining. There's 500 pages or 495 pages in it. This one is $150. So we had that priced at $150 for the book with the table. These 2 here, these 2 have pull-out maps. And so the map ones usually are more money, but apparently I forgot some or missed some in a bin or whatever. So these 2 will have pull-out maps. Now a 1700s map like this, you can probably sell for the price that I just asked for that book before, the $75. Pull-out maps from the 1700s are usually worth a good bit of money. There are map collectors out there. Not to mention, you know, you could frame that as an art piece on the wall. Any kind of, you know, if you want to add a rusty key or something like that to it, you can. So this one has a nice pull-out map, and it's got 600 pages. Same from the series. Now this one probably also has a pull-out map. We'll look. But these ones were put in a bin and they were held to the side because they were different. Apparently we missed at least one in the other one. But this one has 2 pull-out maps. There's that one and another one here. So 2 pull-out maps. All the same rag paper pages. Lovely, lovely books. And the maps are on a thicker type of paper so that they're more sturdy. So 2 guaranteed with maps, 1 with a table. This is the way we're going to do these ones. There's A right here. There's B right here. And there's C right here. C, we already know it has a table and it's $150. These 2 here, I'm just going to do at $80. We did some before that apparently had maps mixed in, so we're just going to do those at $80. If you want these, you're guaranteed to get the map. This one is the table one, okay? So I'm going to type these in, then I will look and see what is going on over there with chat. So let's get these typed in. These are 1780s, blue paste, rag paper, books, and I'm just going to say go because they're different prices. So there's the go for that. Francine, no one should feel bad. It just lit a fire under me to, okay. All right, Francine, I do apologize. That comment breaks our rules. We are going to be removing it. And please, if you would like to participate in our live sales, take a moment, refresh yourself with the rules, and proofread your comments so that we don't have to ban you or remove you from the group. Okay, moving on. I removed that one. I will look back up here and see what is going on. I don't know what's happening up there. I see that comment. I'm trying to find out. Francine, what is happening with the book, hun? Okay, these go to C, goes to Christelle. Christelle H. There's Christelle. Thank you, Christelle. Let's see. After that, we go to Diana, and her next claim is A. There's Diana. Thank you, Diana. Yep, I see it. Thank you. I'll get it. Thank you. Okay, so then there's Diana for C. We have Eva next, and Eva said A or B. So Eva will take the B book. Thank you guys for those. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty. Let's see. I see nothing, so it sounds like we're leaving. Whatever's happened there happened. Okay, and again, I ask you guys to I ask that you guys obey some very simple rules here. And I don't like calling people out when there are rule infractions, but there really is no other way to do it. I'm in the middle of a live sale, and I apologize if feelings get hurt, but please take a moment, review some basic rules about what happens in lives. It's not just my live, it's everybody's live chat. It's all artists and creators live chat. It's about comments and all these kinds of things. Just take a moment, look up online what is proper etiquette during live streaming for comments, and just kind of refresh yourself with that. Okay, moving on. We've got that taken care of. Let's put these away. Let's do the rag paper page packs that are the blue. Let's do those right here. So these are the ones where we did price lists. These, I'm going to show you all of the different options so that you know ahead of time. These ones are Robin's Egg Blue Rag Paper 1807 price lists. These come to you as a 2-pack. They come to you as a 2-pack. So this is a Robin's Egg Blue. Now, these ones that you're seeing on the top are very dark blue. Very dark blue. There are some that are lighter and some that are darker. Within these books that I got, there's like a small section in each book that has the dark Robin's Egg Blue, but most of them were the lighter Robin's Egg Blue. But I'm going to show you the color difference and we can talk about it. So this one is from 1807. Okay, so it's got a printed price list on very thick, toothy Robin's Egg Blue rag paper. So just like we had the rag paper pages from that other book we just talked about, those books we talked about, this one just happens to be Robin's Egg Blue. Robin's Egg Blue is a different kind of paper. They, obviously we're still recycling cloth and all that kind of stuff, but maybe they were mixing in some woad, or maybe they were using blue cloth to begin with. Who knows exactly how they made it. But this one is a printed price list and it's got handwritten details. So these were used in the country of France to keep track of the average or the daily price of the most essential things being sold. What exactly they did with it, you'd have to look back in history and figure that out. But I'm sure they were tracking it for reasons, right? So this one is dated 1807, and you've got things on here like sugar and coffee and flour and different spices, all the essentials, different oils, seasoning, dyes, indigo, all kinds of things are on here, cocoa, everything. So it's a double-sided price list. Each one is double-sided. This one is a folio, so a folio is connected in the center. Not all of them are folios. Most of them are not. Most of them are not too dark Robin's Egg Blue. Most of them, these ones all have at least one dark. These ones over here are the lighter Robin's Egg Blue, and they have 2 light ones. Most of the dark ones will have 1 light one as well. I just want to show you the difference so that you know there is only a very small section of the book that has the darker blue. It's just random in the book, and there's just a small section in each of the books I had. So this is the dark one. This is the lighter one. Most packs have 2 light or 1 dark and 1 light. Only a couple packs have 2 of the dark. We just did them as best we could. It doesn't really matter. They're all still robin's egg blue. This is a cream colored piece of paper. You can see that both of these are still well within the robin's egg blue family. And the reason why we call it robin's egg blue is because it's literally the shade of a bird, a robin, their egg. Their eggs are a very light pale blue to blue green in color. Even within the actual real robin's eggs, there is very much color variance between light or green or blue or turquoise or bright, turquoise blue. So just know that it is robin's egg blue, and they're priceless, and you get a pack of 2 of them. If you want to cross your fingers and hope you get a dark one, great, but I cannot guarantee that, because when we sort the items later, it's just random. And I think that random is good because fate just decides, right? And they're all beautiful. They will all look beautiful in your journal. If you want something white to kind of look and see, what do I have that's white? Here's a piece of scrap paper. Here's what I did on Sunday where I was testing some colors. If you want a white piece to kind of balance that off, you can see these are well within the robin's egg blue family. Okay, so these are in addition to what you already have, like in your kit. So maybe you want an extra, maybe you want to make multiple journals, maybe you just want more so that you can cut it up and make tags or journal cards or whatever. They're sold in a 2-pack. Here we go, 2-pack robin's egg blue. Robin's egg blue. These are 1807 price list. Some of them are blank. Please know not all of them are written in. Some of them are blank. Like this one does not have any handwriting. Some of them are blank. Mostly dark blue ones are blank, I will tell you. Robin's egg blue price list. It's a 2-pack. Okay. 2 of them. They used to be $20. We have sold many at $20 per page. They really do sell well at $20 a page. They're early 1800s and they're blue. So we're going to do the 2-pack tonight we're going to do it for 30. 2-pack for 30. There they go. Oh, I forgot to show you the rest, but I kind of did a preview. We also have some handwritten document packs mixed with some Latin back there, and I have regular robin's egg blue documents. So there's a couple choices on the robin's egg blue. All right. So I see some new people. Okay. There we go. Let's get these in there. I'm going to do them on the spreadsheet. This is the robin's egg price list, 2-pack. And the very first person who started us off here is going up to the top, Melanie M. We're going to limit to 1 per person. Melanie, thank you. Diana B, thank you. I just want to make sure everybody gets one if they want, because I don't have more of these at the moment. Melanie, Diana, that's Diana B, thank you. Cece would like one. Thank you, Cece. Then we've got Kim L, thank you. Violet, thank you. After Violet is Robin V, thank you. After Robin, we've got Rhonda B. Yep, Rhonda B. Then we've got Marilyn. Marilyn W. Thank you. Linda A. Thank you. Helen MCC. Thank you. Danny H. Thank you. Then next is Sharon H. I want to say Sharon Hug every time, Sharon. Sharon H. Then Catherine. And Andrea W. Thank you. Then Elizabeth M. Rhonda BLE, thank you. And thank you for typing your name. I know it's a pain. It just takes me a while of seeing it before it's really stuck in my brain. Joyce B is next. Ask the ladies. They all went through the same thing where I couldn't remember from time to time. Letitia. Hello, Letitia. It's been a minute. Hello and welcome. And then we've got Peggy H. Let's see, Peggy and Francine. There's Francine K. Mickey for 1. And then Cheryl E. There we go. Cynthia C. I need to probably count here pretty quick. There's Cynthia, Marcella T. Let me count these quick. So here is 1. I got to put it back away anyway. So here's 1. Let's see how many we have. Normally I have them labeled. It looks like I might have 30. This one has to get put away too. Maybe I have 30, so maybe we're going to be good. I hate to run out because I know you guys want them for journals. Should I run out of this? There is other things coming. Let's see how many we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16 on that pile. 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. Yep, we have 30. Okay, so we have 30. Looks like we can do a few more. So after Marcella T, I think maybe we're good and I can do the doubles. Leanne G says she would like 1. There's Leanne. The blue is addicting. We're always on the hunt for it. Even me, like I'm always on the hunt for it, but you don't find it very much. So Sharon and Andrea, Sharon Hug and Andrea West, I see you guys claiming again. Please make sure that you only claim 1 time. It will take me some time to go through the list every time, but when you claim twice, a lot of times that can mess me up. And also you will more than likely, if you continue claiming multiple times during one go, more than likely you're going to get put on the list twice. And normally we invoice you and pack and ship very fast. And if there's an error, we can't fix it by that time. So what I'm saying is if you do come in more than once and you get put on the list more than once, you will end up with, if you put it 5 and you put 5 twice, you're going to get 10. And that means you're going to get invoiced for 10 and you're going to get shipped for 10 and we're not going to fix it after the fact. So please just bear with me as I go through the list and make sure that you're only coming in 1 time. Okay, we're going down the list. I think we're good. I think we have everybody. Nope, Evelyn wants 1. Evelyn, thank you. Anybody else? Sarah W. I did not see you, Sarah, but I got you on here now. Sarah W. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to add these up, make sure we're good. I'll let you guys know if I can go up and do the multiples. Let's see. It's very close. Let's see how many are remaining. 3 remain. So the first people who claimed 2 will get them. And I need to go right back up to that top. And Melanie M wanted 2. So Melanie's going to get 2. Diana B wanted 2. She'll have 2. And then we have Violet who wanted 2. So those people will get 2. Everyone else will get 1. Thank you very much. Those have sold out. Next up. Thank you guys. And sometimes there are reasons, legit reasons, why you might have to come in more than 1 time. But what I can say is no matter what the reason is, if it ends up on your invoice, that means it's already in your box and more than likely it's already shipped to you. And more than likely we're not going to be able to fix it. So make sure you're only coming in 1 time. And if you do have to come in because it kicked you out or something else, if you have to come in twice, for some reason, this should be a very rare occurrence, but if you do have to come in twice for something, please state in the claim, only want 1, had to log out or whatever. Give me some idea. And I'm saying I will try to see it, but if I don't see it and you're on there twice, that's kind of just how it works. Unfortunately, we're using YouTube. YouTube is not designed to run live sales, of course. So it's not like a perfect system. We're doing our best here. And I think we do pretty good as a general rule. But, you know, from time to time, there's little bloopers or things that happen. And I roll with your guys' bloopers more times than I can admit. And I ask that you guys roll with whatever happens. You know, if we get in there on the list twice, and you get invoiced for it and it's already in your box and it's already packed and shipped or, you know, waiting to be picked up, I ask that you guys roll with it, because really we're not going to unseal boxes, take an item out and then reseal it back up. We're just not going to do it. It's not that I refuse to do it for you. It's that it creates so much chaos behind the scenes of trying to fix this and that little thing. It's not possible. More than likely, what ends up happening is, because we have to fix something for one person, it delays everybody's shipment, because we can't release a shipment because we need to hunt for somebody's package out of 200 packages and then find that package and hold that one to the side. It just delays everything and kind of gums up our systems behind the scenes. The reason why we're able to ship so quickly every single time is because we keep a very standard processing system. And that means no changes, no edits, no fixes. We do our best, but it's just really impossible. Okay. Accidents happen too. If we have to go take out something from someone, it just alleviates our perfect system and puts that little tiny chance of error in there too. We might misunderstand what item you wanted taken out, then we take the wrong one out and we sell that to somebody else, but that's really the one you did want, and it just creates a mess. So thank you for bearing with us with the imperfect YouTube live sale system. These are packs of also Robin's Egg Blue documents. You can see that there is color variation. Like there's some that are really dark blue, like those dark priceless. Most of these are a lighter shade of Robin's Egg Blue. This one is almost a green, and it's more that it got aged a little bit more. But Robin's Egg Blue documents, they are also paired with, so these ones are small Robin's Egg Blue documents. We have some large ones. I'll show you the difference. But these are paired with, this is basically the piece of paper that came in your kit. You all got a half sheet, because they were very large, of the Latin rag paper pages. These are super early Latin handwritten pages. And we married them up today with a small Robin's Egg Blue French document. Every document has stamps on it. It's beautiful. Some are 2 pages, some are 1 page. Some have a document written on the front, but the stamp is on the back. So we married them up where you're going to be able to get this and scan this if you want to. You could scan this also, but you could scan anything you get from me, as long as it's not in copyright, or, you know, it's really your business whether you scan it or not. So anyway, Robin's Egg Blue, this is a 7 by 10 inch document. We have larger documents coming up in a little bit. And those documents, like this one, this is a large document. And it's a very dark blue document. But we have large ones coming up. So you can choose large or small, but this pack comes with the 7 by 10 light Robin's Egg Blue and the half sheet of the Latin rag paper. Both are rag paper. I will show you the cream piece of paper up there. I will try. Let me bring the lighting all the way up to 0 so that you can see. Right now you cannot see anything and it just looks like whatever, cream color. This is a thin piece of, you can't see it. Where's my white paper? Here's my white paper. There we go. That's better. You can see the light Robin's Egg Blue. So light Robin's Egg Blue. It is not the super dark. It's not like the dark priceless. It's like the light priceless. Okay. So just know that going into it. This is what I put in my journal. So nothing wrong with light Robin's Egg Blue. That's what I put in my own journals. So we're going to do them. These are little discounted packs today. The half sheets were left over, so I just kind of married them up. Let's go. Yeah, Letitia, make sure you text me. If you haven't registered by text message, make sure you text me so that I have your phone number, your cell phone number, because invoices come by text message now. I only communicate through text message. So if it's been that long, Letitia, make sure you send me a text message. You only need to do it once, but I can look right now and see if you're in there. That's probably a good thing to do. Let's see if Letitia is in here. Letitia. Yes, Letitia, you've already registered. I've already chatted with you and all that kind of stuff. So you're registered through text message already. You don't need to re-register. Once you do it one time, you never have to do it again. Here we go. This light robin's egg blue. I'm just going to say French ephemera pack. You guys know what is in there. It would help if I could type that right, but you guys know what's in there. These single page documents, the small single page documents, we have sold them for $24 a page before because you don't find very many robin's egg blue. Most of them are just a cream color. We have hundreds of cream and, you know, probably get 1 or 2 robin's egg for 100 cream ones. So they are kind of rare, which is why they sell for $24. We're going to do the whole entire pack for 20 bucks tonight. 20 bucks. There it goes. Again, if you want extra documents to put into those journals that are in that robin's egg blue color family, this is a good option. And let's get this list going. There we go. Who started us off on this list? Let's figure that out. Let's see who started us. We have the very first person is Danny H. Danny H, thank you. Danny has fast internet today. Diana B, I think Diana always has fast internet. Diana and Tammy D. Thank you guys. Christine B. I'm going to do one per person as we go through, Christine, and if I have extra, I'll come back. Then we have Cece next. Thank you. Violet, same thing. I'll do one now. We'll see if we have extra. Sharon H is next. And then we've got Rhonda B. Thank you, guys. Allison R. Thank you. Then we've got Karen L. Thank you. Scrolling down. Deborah K is next. After Deborah is Andrea W. If I can spell her name right. There's Andrea W. And Shelly L. After Shelly is Marcella T. And Helen MCC. We don't have too terribly many of these, so I think these are going to sell out. Where is, maybe I perhaps did not count them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I have 29 of them. That is it. So we will sell it out. Susan L was the last person in there. After Susan, I've got Melanie M. There's Melanie. Thank you. Karen S is next. Karen S. Tiffany. After Tiffany is Catherine. After Catherine is Mickey. And let me add these up. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21. I've got 9 more to go. Nope, I've got 8 more to go. 8 more after Mickey. So Pamela S is next. There's Pamela, Rhonda, BLE. Rhonda BLE. Then Francine. I think it auto-corrected. Maybe. Francine, thank you. And then Joyce B. Okay, we've got, what is that? We've got 5 left after Joyce. Cynthia C. Thank you, guys. Marilyn W. Marilyn W. and Maria T, Esther. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. They're gone. So those have sold out. We did limit everybody to 1 per person. Thank you guys for bearing with me for the sharing. I don't share everything all the time like that where I limit you guys. In fact, I don't like to limit, but when we're making a journal and I know that you guys want these for that purpose, I do try to make sure everybody, as many as I can, get at least 1 of them. So thank you guys for bearing with me with the sharing. Okay. After that, let's take a look at, let's roll through. We're going to keep going with Robin's Egg Blue documents for a little bit. And I have some really nice large ones to show you. Now these, there's only 1 of. So each time I show 1 document, there's really only that 1 of it. 2. Where are we at here? There we go. I've got this one, and now this is a really big one, much larger than even an A4. He measures 14 inches, 9 by 14. Okay, now he's pinned here with a little metal pin. I've got the light really, really bright. I'm going to bring it down just a little bit so it's not washing everything out. And I will show you. He's got a lot of pages. And it is Robin's Egg Blue. You can see it there on camera. I don't even need to do anything else to show. But it's Robin's Egg Blue. You can see it's that handmade rag paper. This is the natural decal edge up here at the top. There's how it starts. There's the bottom part. And you've got a lot of pages. I don't know how many, but... So there's only 1 of these. The first person in is going to get this one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a little bundle of extra documents and things. There's quite a bit there. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And this is the back cover. It used to be folded like this and put in. So really 11, the cover, we won't count that. You'll see that there is a little hole right here. It wore through at some point. Couple pages in the back also have a hole. This guy does not have a hole anymore. He's good. But beautiful, beautiful calligraphy on that Robin's Egg Blue paper. You can see the texture of the paper. This is extremely thick, toothy paper. It's very similar to like a watercolor or mixed media where it's got all that tooth to it. So there's only 1 document. That's it. So we're going to put it in, and the first person who claims it is going to get it. So we're going to do this one. The writing is gorgeous. So let's move through these as quick as we can. You guys know what they are. They're all pretty much going to be like this, except for different number of pages and all that kind of stuff. So we're just going to say large blue document. I don't know the date on it because it does not say where I'm looking. So I'm sure you'll find it in there somewhere. It's usually going to be late 1700s to about 1830. That's usually where I see Robin's Egg Blue paper like this. So let's get this guy in. He had 11 very large pages of handwriting. That means he'll be priced at $200. First person for him can have him at $200. Now, these are original handwritten documents from hundreds of years ago from France. They have historic value all on their own, but for junk journal creators, for mixed media artists, this kind of paper, even if it was just a cream color, these kind of documents and this kind of paper is very valuable. It's a medium where they will watercolor on it. They will, put it into junk journals if they want. They might frame it and do, some like artwork or an old print from an old book, and they'll put that in the center. Fashion ladies, etc. So a lot of people collect these and just hold on to them. A lot of other people want to scan them and turn them into digital. So there's a lot of things you guys can do with them. This one sold and it went to Karen L. Karen L, thank you very much. There's only a couple of these really big ones, so I'm gonna warn you, there really is just a couple of them. This one is next. This one has been folded forever, so I'm gonna do my best to just kind of run my fingers. This is the way that you unfold rag paper. This is the way you unfold it. Just run your finger over it. The oils from your fingers help. The heat from your fingers help. But just smooth it out. And this is what this one looks like. It says Memoir up there at the top. It's Robin's Egg Blue. It's got that same curly paper. This is the natural decal edge to it. This is the handwriting that you can see there. Try to show it. It's nice and blue. You've got a little area here, almost like a ledger. It's not filled out with numbers, but they did beautiful handwriting. Absolutely beautiful. This one again is 9 by 14. It's very large. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 pages of handwriting. Again, here's the handwriting. Here's the blue paper. It is definitely blue. 4.5, and you've got a couple blank ones. The blank ones, you could make your own ephemera. You could run it through the printer. You could stamp on it. You could just, use it as blank pages in your junk journal. But there's 4.5 pages of handwriting on this guy. So this guy, A4, no, he's not A4. He's 9 by 14. And we're going to do this one, blue. And I'm going to copy this time. There we go. This guy is going to be for 4 pages. Let's do him at, it's 4.5. Let's do it at 65, which is a great deal for that one. I want you guys to get it. I want you to play in your journal. So there's that one for 65. Some of them will have very obvious dates. Others will be written out in Word form. And so, it's a little hard to instantly see the date. Danny H is next. She grabbed this one. Thank you, Danny. There's that one. Thank you, thank you. Okay, moving on. I've got one more. This guy. Now, this one is a light Robin's Egg Blue one. So those other two, we could definitely see the blue on camera. I don't know how much this one's going to show. This is the back. He's been folded a long time. You can see he's string bound. This is the front cover. It's more like the light Robin's Egg Blue that we already did the little price list. You can still see it's quite blue, but it is a lighter blue. Again, it says Memoir at the top. It looks like it is written by the same person. It has the same kind of little like ledger area over here, but this one is much larger. So we're going to look and see how many pages. It's so thick I thought it was multiple, but it is only one. So there's 1 page. This is 2 pages, 3 pages, 4 pages. Now this is an ink spill here more than likely. That's 4 pages, 5 pages. Again, very thick paper. This is where it's string bound. 6 pages, very thick. 7 pages, 8 pages. This is the 9th page, and you can see that ink spill. There's the ink spill. 9 pages of writing, but there are 2 additional pages in the back. 2 additional that are blank. So we're going to say 9. This is the handwriting. 9. Again, if you look at the top, you're going to see the paper, that curly Robin's Egg Blue paper right up here. This is the natural decal edge. It's just where the paper kind of feathered off when they pulled it with the screen. So 9 pages. We're getting it typed in. I know, the ink spill. It's not going to stay flat for me at the moment because it spent hundreds of years being folded. You can always iron them with a little bit of moisture, a little bit of dampness on like a cloth, and iron them, and that does straighten them out if you're having trouble later. You will not really have trouble because it's rag paper, but if you want a perfectly straight page, just iron them. Okay, here we go. We're going to type that in. This one, 9 pages, is going to be $165. I will take a little off for the ink spill. $165. You always, you can scan all kinds of antique documents. And if you get a blank paper, if you have an onion skin page or anything like that, you can print that onto your blank pages and turn those into other documents. They're not handwritten, but you know, if you run it through a printer, you could use that in a junk journal and save your original. So I'm going to leave this one folded because it just wants to stay that way. This one is going to Diana B. Diana B, thank you. She's first in. All right, so that was it for the super, super big ones. That was it. I just had the 3 of the 9x14s. After the 3 9x14s, we have, you know, still very large ones, but not as big as those guys. Okay, so that brings us to this category. We have a number of 2-page documents. So these ones, these are the large ones. They measure about 11 3/4 by about 8 1/4 to 8 1/2. Okay. So they're like A4 size, basically. A4 size. Some of them are very dark blue, like this one. Other ones, let me get to my section of 2-page documents. This is like a medium blue, still looks very dark. This is a light blue. It's not really truly that light, but but it's lighter than the dark one. So that's what I say. It's lighter than the dark one. Okay, so we're going to do 2-page documents. I have a lot of 2-page documents, a lot of them. I'm going to lay some of them out here so that you can see them because I'm going to do them random. There's a 2-page. There's a 2-page. There's a 2-page. Some of them are a little more grungy, whatever. There's a 2-page. Here's a 2-page. Here's a 2-page. I know. I have a lot, but I want you to see them because these are hundreds of years old, and sometimes you do get a little bit of color, right? This one is particularly beautiful handwriting. Here's another darker blue one. There's that one. This one is from 1833, apparently. It says it right there. So I don't really know why they needed to write it in pencil when it says it right there. But apparently they couldn't read it or something. I don't know. But there's that one. And this is a marriage. And there's that one. Beautiful handwriting. Lots of nice stamps in these ones. Many of them are clean. This one starts out with Napoleon. And so that's really where we stop with 2-page documents. Yep, that's where we stop with 2-page documents. So these are 2-page Robin's Egg blue documents. Here, these are pretty light on the top, but they're still obviously blue. So there's, even the light ones are blue. This guy down here is that dark one. But there are just a couple. We don't find that dark, beautiful color very often. So that's the 2-page Robin's Egg blue document. Now, normally when we do a 2-page Robin's Egg blue document in the A4 size, we're easily into the $35, $36, $38 price range for them. I know you guys want them for journals. You also want them for scanning and all kinds of things, right? So I'm going to do them at a little discounted price today because I do want you to get them. We can still ship them, you know, next week with everything else. So let's do these at a discount. These are 2 pages, and we're going to do the 2-page ones, the large ones, the A4, at $25 a document. I don't think I've ever done them for $25. They've always been more. So there's that. I will do this on a spreadsheet. I don't have an exact number that I have, but not many. Not many. I'll cut myself off. 2-page, A4-ish size. Document. Okay. On the spreadsheet, who started us off today with this one? Let's see. Who's up there at the top? We have a very long list. Allison R. I know these will sell out because I don't have that many. Allison R. I'm going to stick to one because I don't think I'm going to even have enough for the list. Elizabeth M is next. Danny H. Thank you guys. Marcella T. Thank you. Diana B. Thank you. Then we've got Melanie. And please know when you guys ask for a specific item, whenever I am selling it random, I would prefer that you didn't ask because I don't ever honor it. They're sorted random. It wouldn't be fair for me to pull out the dark blue one and hand it to somebody because they said something. When I sell items random, it really is random. There is a very well-known saying, random is random. And so if you guys could refrain from asking, it also helps me out because a lot of people, they see you ask and they're like, well, oh darn, I wish I would have asked too. And so then they try to ask, and it's just like all unnecessary. They're sold random. That means if you put in for one, you're going to get whatever one comes in your box. So there's that. Ruth M is next. Ruth M. And again, these are all things that really, I would really like to not have to spend time every sale explaining all of this over and over again. I know some people are new and I totally get that. So, if we have to, we have to. But if we could remember that random is random going forward, that would be very helpful. Francine K is next. Marilyn W is after that. Thank you guys very much. Then we've got Kim L. Thank you. And Violet is in next, and I will also say that also includes private asking. A lot of you guys have started private asking me for certain things when it's sold random, and I will say again, I would prefer that you didn't. I will probably not even acknowledge it when you do. Just don't ask when it's random. It helps everybody out. Rhonda B is next. Thank you, Rhonda. I got Deborah K also, Violet, Deborah K, Rhonda B, Tiffany. And I hate to sound like a broken record all night long. And again, I'd really rather not have to say anything, but you guys type it in there. So Rhonda B, Tiffany B, Sharon H, Diana M is next. Thank you guys so much for your understanding. And then there's Alice W. I don't know how many more we're going to have there. Robin V. Let's see, where am I at? We got a couple more. After Robin, Susan L. Susan, there we go, Susan L. And then we got Helen MCC. We have CC. Thank you guys. Okay. I'm going to do a few more with a caveat that says, if it's on your invoice, great. If you do not see it on your invoice, then it is because I ran out. I will have to go dig through another bin to see if I can pull the remaining people. So it stopped with CC. Christine B is next on the, if I find one. Denise, it's Denise. Denise, I don't know the last name again, hon. You have to tell me the last name every time. So I don't know Denise, but Denise is on there. Catherine, I won't remember. Trust me, there's too many things I have to track for a live sale to remember. Cynthia is next, then Karen J. After Karen, we have Patty OLE. Then we've got Miguela, Rebecca P. And then I think we're through. Denise FRA. Thank you, Denise. I know there's a lot going on your guys' side too, and I get that. I do. But it really does take a very crazy person's brain to do what happens here. You guys can see part of it from your side, but trust me, you can't see nearly all of the monitors and screens and things that have to run in the background, things I mentally have to keep track of. So if I do forget your name, just bear with me. It takes me, like I said, several times before it will be in there. Okay, so that was 2-page documents. Let's see about doing some of these. These are just one-off things. So these are just the small ones. These are the 7x10 size. You can see I have one that is very, very dark blue. This is more the turquoise color, like Sleeping Beauty turquoise. That's what this is. Then there is one that is the medium robin's egg blue. That's the medium. Normally we would probably call this dark. And these are light robin's egg blue. And these ones, this one has purple handwriting. This one has purple handwriting on robin's egg blue. This one, black handwriting. And this one is a single page with black. And this one is a 2-page. So we have some that are 2-page and some that are singles over there. These are the light robin's egg. This is what we would normally call dark. And there's a number of pages to it. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 pages here. And this super, super dark one, it looks like 6 also. I'll count them. Oh, nope, there's a single. And then we have this one. Who was hiding? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this guy has 5, which is a weird number. But yes, 5 because they added on a page right here. So 5 for this one. 1 single page here. You can see it used to be pinned or had something pinned to it. But 1 there. 6 here. Then I've got 1 single page here. And I've got 3 double pages back here at the end. This is actually a 3-page one. Yeah, getting confusing. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the light robin's egg blue last. And we're going to do these 3 first. That way it's not super confusing, okay? This one is the 6-page. This is the single. This is the 5-page. They're all 7x10. I will ABC them because honestly, it's just easier. So we have A. We have B. B is a single page. C is a 5-page. A is a 6-page. So these ones are actually handwritten copies. So in the 1800s, they would do handwritten copies. These might be early 1900s. I don't exactly see an obvious date on that either. They might be early 1900s, but these are copies. So we have original handwritten documents, but before a Xerox machine existed, if you wanted a copy, you would have to handwrite it. So that's what these are. So we're going to do the 6-page one, and we're going to do it for 75. Okay. The single page one here, we're going to do for 20. That's a very dark blue. And the 5-page one over here, we're going to do, let's do it for 55. Okay. That's those ones. They're priced on the table. I'm just going to say go. Let me get it typed in there. There's the go. And I'll just put your name on them. We'll add them to the spreadsheet later. Okay, first in, my allergies are going crazy today. Allison R is first in and she wants the B. Thank you, Allison. That is a great color. From time to time, we find super dark ones. Not very often, but from time to time we will. Okay, that means A and C are still available. Christine also wanted that one. Diana says or A. It's been or A all night long, huh, Diana? Diana B. Thank you, thank you. Then we've got CC. We'll take the C one. All of these ones were darker than these guys. These guys are, see, these are also light robin's egg blue. This one is very coffeeed or whatever on the front. But these are also light robin's egg blue. I will show you with the white paper. I need to just keep one of these white papers in here. But they are still in the Robin's Egg Blue colorway. So this is very much like the light price list that we had in the beginning. And we're going to do these the same way. This is the single page one. They have nice stamps on it. If you can pull these out, those would be great in Photoshop. But they have nice stamps. There's a single page one. And these ones are double pages. You have a little bit of ink spill or whatever, but these are double page ones. There's one there, one here. And I know that this isn't just part of this one, even though it's the same person's handwriting, because it starts out with copy. So that tells me this is the front page. This is the front page. So not the same document, even though written by the same, probably court employee, legal employee, whatever. So here's another 2-page. This one is also 3 pages, and it's purple. So for whatever reason, this one is in purple. That one's in purple. And if you look very close, it really looks like the ink is smeared just a little bit on that. Just a little bit. There it is. And it looks like it's dated 1906. So 1 3-page. So here's how we're going to do those. We're going to say the purple one is A. If you choose B, you will get one of them randomly, of course. And if you choose C, there's only one. Okay. So we're going to price the single page here. Let's scooch them over. The single page here will do for 15. Okay. Either one of the B's we will do for 25. And the A one over here we will do for 40. Okay. So there's those. I'm going to type it in. Again, I'm just going to say go because they're priced on the table. And there they go. We're almost done with Robin's Egg Blue. Then we have bunches of other documents. We can do some fabric and lace journal cover packs. We've got Christine B, and she wants the B. Yes, Christine B for the B. Thank you, Christine. Okay, that means I have 1 B remaining. And that B is 25. There's the tag for that one. And Rebecca P is in first, and she wants the A one. Thank you, Rebecca. There's Rebecca's. Then we've got Helen MCC for the B. Helen MCC. Thank you, thank you. I've got only the C remaining, and that is going to Melanie M. Melanie M. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okie doke. Let's see what's left for blue documents. Okay. I've got these large bound documents. There's 2, there's 3. So this guy right here, these are all multi-page blue documents. The A document, the A one here, beautiful, starts out Napoleon. It's got lots of pages. It's that lovely thick rag paper. These are the light blue, but still well within the blue family. If I pull out, I need to keep it over here because I keep using it, but well within the blue family. Okay, so let's tuck that over there. Hopefully I don't need it all night long. But 1, 2, this is a lot. 3, 4, 5. Look at all the handwriting. 6, 7, 8. Very hard to turn. 9, 10, 11. Here's like a folder. That's the ending signature. So it's 12. This one is blank. This is the folder that would wrap around the front of them. It's dated 1813. That's the folder. So there's a lot of pages in that one, and that's a really pretty one. So we're going to leave that just like that. Okay. That's A. B is this guy here. He's dated 1838, string bound, beautiful, big, flourish handwriting. And he has 1, 2, 3. He has 6 pages. Oh my gosh. 4, 5. Really 5 pages of handwriting, a blank page. This is the watermark that is in each one of these pages. Occasionally on these, you'll see the watermark without holding it up to a window. But when you hold them up to a window, you'll see the watermark on all the pages. So basically 5 pages of handwriting on that guy. This one, he's starting to break where he was folded. So you're going to see he's mostly separate pages now, but he's string bound right there. String bound right there. 1 page here. These are really thick. Someone's came in and tried to do some little repairs, and they were so cute. They used this little blue tape to repair it to match. So love it. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is very thick paper. 5, 6, and that's kind of loose, but 6, 7, 7.5 pages of handwriting. A little bit more, you know, it's been torn here, so we'll price it accordingly. So we have a very, very fat one for A, 5 or 6 pages for B, and 11-ish pages for C. I'm going to layer them so that we can fit them all on camera. These ones are, again, the A4 size documents, A4 size. I'm going to get these priced. A, B, and C. There we go. Now, the A1 is fat and he has beautiful handwriting and he starts out Napoleon. So really, honestly, the A1, we're going to do it for 200. It's a very large document. This guy, he's 5 to 6 pages. I don't remember. We're going to do him for 65. That's still a good price there. Let's see. This guy was 11, but we're going to do him for 140. 11 for 140. Okay, so there's the pricing on those guys. They kind of look a little dark, but there's the white paper. Hopefully this helps you. I don't know. That's the color. It's the same as the price list we did in the beginning, and they're going in now. Let's get those typed in. It's just going to say go. You guys can claim with the letter. And that's it for Robin's Egg. I have more that I'm going to hold. We'll do it again. I might need some of these 2-page ones to fill those previous orders. So let me hold the rest and see where I'm at. If you want a random pack of Robin's Egg Blue documents, you can text me. Tell me how many pages and a price point. You can text me and I'll try to put together a Robin's Egg Blue bundle for you. But yeah, we'll have to do it in text message for further Robin's Egg Blue documents. Okay, here we go. Marilyn is going to claim the B one. Marilyn W. Thank you, Marilyn. Love that handwriting on that one. Marilyn, thank you. Then Francine also wanted B. Diane also wanted B, but she's going to take C. Diana B, thank you. That means A is still available for Violet. Thank you, Violet. There's Violet's choice. Okay, so that's it for Robin's Egg. I know, we could sit here and we could do millions more. Not millions, but there is a pile. Let me show you. There's this pile that I put to the side, and it's more than likely because I'm going to have to pull some of these 2-page ones back here. These ones are all in a damaged section because they have damage or staining or whatever. These ones back here, I'll probably have to pull for 2-page to fill the previous orders. Let's move on. Let's look at something else. Let's look at some ledgers that are full of Robin's Egg Blue paper. because I think probably someone will pass out. And I just want to show them. If they remain here with me, I can take them apart. If they don't, then, you know, that's okay too. This guy is first. This guy is first. He is a very large ledger. Super, super big. He's vellum animal skin ledger. Trying to fit him on camera for you. So he says Journal of Commerce. So he's a ledger, a commerce ledger. And it's the 28th of August, 1790. Okay. And GA for the initials, or GAC possibly for initials. This is an animal skin vellum ledger, meaning it's like usually a sheep skin, and they covered the ledger book with it. It's very waterproof and fireproof and all kinds of things. So more than likely it was done because that's, you know, the most durable, safe material. So you can see there's all kinds of ink spills everywhere on this guy. There's this wonderful stitching on these leather strips that hold the journal, the ledger together. So these are ink spills on the vellum. These are leather, and they have this beautiful pattern of stitching in there. Then if I show you the flap in the front, this one has a really interesting closure. It flaps open and wraps around to the back of the journal. Okay. We're going to look inside now. He's so big. He's so big. Okay. This is probably one of the largest I've ever had. It is easily 14 inches wide by 20.5 inches tall. Easily one of the largest ones I've ever had. So we're going to open it up. I need to move it over here because it will hit my camera. This is where it starts. Okay. Now someone has come in and they have done some little bit of detail and told us what this ledger was about, what firm it was from. This is the firm. It says it was from 1790. Again, you could read that from the front. So I don't know why they bothered to write it in pencil, but they do. So anyway, if you want to use Google Translate will, because this is written in French, Google Translate will tell you exactly the history of this ledger. I didn't bother to do it because to me it doesn't matter. I'm using it for paper if I'm using it, right? Like if it was me, I would just use it for paper. So this is the front paper, the fly leaf, if you will. And you can hear how thick that is. Very thick, extremely thick ledger paper. If you open it up here, you're going to see this is the book spine. This is where all the signatures are sewn in. If I slide this over to the side, we can look at some of the pages. These right here, I don't throw this stuff away when I find it in the ledgers because it's original and people actually do make art with it. These are blotter sheets. These are the pieces of paper that they put underneath when they're writing on the ledger pages or in between pages. Look at the decoration, right? They put this in between so that when they're writing, that the ink doesn't go through to the other side. And also when they wrote and it's wet here and then more like this, when it's wet here and then they want to close it, it won't stick the pages together or transfer from page to page. These are so thick. It's really cardstock. It's like a 65-pound weight cardstock. It would never really go through the paper, but it would stick or it would transfer to the corresponding page, right? So anyway, that's what those are. Those are blotter sheets. It starts out at the top up here. I know, it's so big, it's so hard to move on this desk. And I have a giant desk. I have a 5-foot wide desk and it still doesn't fit. This one tells you it starts in 1790 on the 28th of August. Same thing that we see on the front cover. Beautiful robin's egg blue paper, handwritten. It's cardstock. It is not really truly paper. It is super toothy, super thick, super bumpy. You can see the hand laid paper marks. You look right up in this corner. I'm going to hold it there and let you look at it. See those lines? That's the texture, the bumpiness, all the wonderfulness. There it is. Okay, so very thick. You have a bunch of pages that are all full These are all people's names and all what page number or their balance or I don't know what, but some kind of corresponding information. I think these are the page numbers. And so it goes like this for a while. I'm going to slide it up so we get more of the page here. But these pages are completely full top to bottom with this beautiful, fancy, fancy calligraphy. Whoever wrote this book was clearly trying to make it a beautiful page. Okay, so beautiful. And then we've got, let's see, a bunch of pages that are written this way. All on Robin's Egg Blue, thick, so thick that I think it's 2 pages even, but so thick. All written on Robin's Egg Blue rag paper cardstock. And there's a section, so I'm going to start skipping because we can't look at all of them. It's huge and there's too many pages. So it goes like this for a while. Then it starts with some smaller. So less of that big font and more just really, really pretty clean pages. I'm trying my hardest to show you. And these are written full page top to bottom. I know you cannot see the whole page top to bottom, but definitely, you know, a lot of beautiful French calligraphy going on here. And I'm skipping multiple pages because there's so many pages in this ledger. Then we begin like this, where it's just a huge list again. And there's a number of pages here I'm going to skip. More pages. Then we have this big font again. Beautiful handwriting. Skipped a big section. Skipping. Okay. On page 130, because they're hand numbered, on page 130, we stop with this kind of writing. And it stops right here where you see this line, right? And then we have one blank page back, and it starts over here with the company or person's name. And it's written very big, so it's really hard to show you in a giant ledger like this. But then it begins the ledger entries, okay? So I'm going to flip it a little bit like this so you can see. Unfortunately, you kind of need to see both. It has the person's name, the company name, and it's written across the whole section of 2 pages. Okay, so you're going to see one side of the page, but see on the back of this page, there's the person's name. The back of the page has the person's name. I just cannot open it up and show you like that. So it goes like that all through all these pages, and they have entries in them. You know, lots and lots of entries, sometimes just a few. I'm going to show you this side, and then I will flip it around and show you the other side, because all you're seeing right now is the back side of the page. There is a section right here where it's been split. There's some loose pages, and then it goes to blank. So there is a small section of blank back here in the back. That's just blank, thick blue cardstock. Okay. Now I'm going to show you the other side of the page so that you can see that right here. This is the other side of the page that I was trying to explain to you. Beautiful, beautiful, large font, super beautiful pages, lots and lots of them with, you know, there's the entries, some entries down there at the bottom of that one. Again, it's very hard to show you a giant book on a desk, even a giant desk. This guy had a lot of transactions. Okay, so anyway, this is the ledger. And there's so many pages to it. Okay, so this guy is one of the largest I've ever had. This is the back of the ledger. There's where the flap wraps around, or it would tuck inside like this and tie. I believe it tucked inside. I don't really know. But that's the back of the ledger. You can see lots of ink spills. It was slid across the desk probably many times with ink. There's the front. That's what it looks like. Anytime we find a 1700s ledger, you have to understand it's been like 1790. So even if we say it's 236 years, 236 years is a long time for a really big book like this to be around. So it's very rare, very hard to find, and super, super expensive when I do find them. So we're going to put it in. I only have one other Robin's Egg Blue ledger tonight. It is smaller and has a lot less handwriting in it. Most of it, in fact, is blank. So we're going to do this one. This was an antique French Robin's Egg Blue cardstock paper ledger, I guess is what we're going to call it. Cardstock paper ledger. It is 1790. It is French. Let's do this guy. Normally, we would be multiple thousands, like to 2,500, 2,800. We might even go to something where it's the largest one of these I've ever had. We might even go to like 3,500. It has a massive spine on it. The spine is 4¼ inches. 4¼ inch spine. I'm going to do this one tonight, and I'm going to do it for 2,200. I think that is a good price. I think it is fair. And in fact, if I look at my receipt, I probably paid around 2,000 euro for it. I may have even paid more than 2,000 euro, plus shipping, plus tariff. There's just a point where I can't hoard all the things, and I'm getting ready to move, and I've got to share them. So this one is going in at 2,200. I realize that's a high price, for something that you don't, unless you have an Etsy or some other way, I get it. But some people just want Robin's Egg Blue cardstock, and this is how you get it. So this one is going to Diana B. Thank you, Diana. I appreciate that. You're definitely helping me not have to pack and move this guy. I worried about how I was going to move all the big heavy books, and you guys have been helping me for a long time, not have to move them. We had Ledger Mania on Tuesday, and many ledgers were sold on Tuesday. Thank you, Diana. I put your name on him. He's yours. Let me show you the only other one of the night so we can be done with Robin's Egg and move on. When I said the other one was smaller, it is much smaller. It's much smaller. You're going to love that, Diana. When you feel the cardstock weight of the paper, you're going to love it. This one is from 1816. Okay, it's dated right there on the front, has a paper label. It is actually a vellum animal skin cover as well, but it's all speckled. They speckled it. There's the spine, there's the back. The back is always more worn because, they slid it across the desk, etc. It's really a cute one. Really a cute one. Lots of paper. You open it up inside and you get very excited. You're like, wow, such dark, beautiful paper. I love it. Did I measure? I don't know if I did. Did I just do this? 7¼ by 11¾ I didn't. 7¼ by 11¾ by about a 2¼ inch spine. Okay, so you open it up and immediately you see this beautiful, beautiful, I see asking about a subscription. You need to text me. All questions need to be text, please. This is dark blue Robin's Egg Blue paper. Nice dark blue. It's a ledger. It starts out in 1844, it looks like. 1844 right there. Maybe 64. I can't honestly tell. Well, that one says 1721, so I don't know, but this is 1869. It is a ledger. It is dark Robin's Egg Blue, more of a turquoise color. It's beautiful. The writing is a little more, less fancy calligraphy. Let's just say it. It's not really fancy calligraphy. It was just a utilitarian where they recorded whatever purchases. They didn't Unlike the last one where it was all about the aesthetic, making it look beautiful, this is just get her done kind of ledger, right? Okay, so Robin's Egg Blue, and it goes on. There is one page here that somebody cut out. I don't know why, but it goes on for a little bit like that. Or we've got some ledger pages that are written. I'll skip a couple sections. We are on page 57, page 79, page 91, 103. We're in 1849-ish here. It says year 1849. We're at about 130-ish pages. About 130. If you look at the numbers, it does get confusing, but about 130 pages. Okay. From 130 on, it is blank, and it's mostly blank. So we have a lot of dark Robin's Egg Blue blank paper. Hundreds of pages of beautiful turquoise blue paper. I almost took this apart, ran this through my printer, and brought you guys prints on this antique blue ledger paper. I withheld doing that. And the reason why, I'll be honest with you, is when we get beautiful books like this, you know, it's not falling apart. It's not, you know, raggedy. It really is a beautiful book. I hesitate to take them apart before I offer it here whole, because I figure maybe someone wants it whole. So that's why I didn't do it yet. But if it remains after today, I will not guarantee that I will not run these through the printer. Obviously, if I print on it, I will tell you guys I printed on it. But it's ledger paper. It's nice and thick. We didn't really talk about that, but it's lovely thick. You can see the hand-laid marks and lines in it, the texture. Very, very beautiful paper. Everything your dreams are made of as far as color, because I know you guys like the dark. So there's that guy. I don't know how many are here because they're not numbered, of course. It really starts kind of over at 1841. That's 90. And then if we go back here, it said 103. So this is 96. It looks like some have been cut out to 103. About 100 and something, 60 or so written, mostly blank. So if this is 150, 160, I would say you would have probably 200 or 300 number-ish pages blank there. I don't know. They're not numbered. I can't tell you, but I can tell you there's a lot. Like if I flip through it, here, count. Somebody count. Little handwriting. It'd be amazing if somebody could actually count that. Maybe AI could count that for us. But anyway, there's a lot. So that's the one. That's the book. That's the only other blue ledger that I literally own at the moment. That's it. There's no more. So here we go. I'm going to type it in. It's the whole ledger. You get the whole thingy. We're not doing pages at the moment. Because of the color of this, it really is stunning. Yeah, it gets pricey, but we're going to do it at 900. Some written, some blank, but what is blank is super lovely, thick, early paper. And for color wise, I put it in. I forgot to tell you. For color wise, here's your blue. Here's your blue color. Like, it's dark. It's beautiful. So if I run these through the printer, I can print with a laser printer. I could print with an inkjet printer. I could do whatever I wanted to do with them. I'm going to unfold those. Yeah, well, I might just do it. Okay, at least I showed him to you. I have zero regret or guilt now. Whatever I do with it, I do with it, because I at least showed him and offered him. So this is the ledger for 900. from 1816. I will make a tag and he is available. If you want him, you can text me and just tell me the blue paper ledger. And then he can be yours. Now, obviously, if I've already taken him apart by then all bets are off. But there's that guy. Thank you for looking at him. It's beautiful nonetheless, right? Okay, moving on. Let's go grab the fabric packs for tonight. So these are the fabric packs. I'm not going to drag them all out here. But this is Rust and Roses, and I will explain. Rust and Roses journal cover kit. And why do I call it a journal cover kit? Because it's for making journal covers. I mean, you could do whatever you want to do with it, but it's really beautiful for making journal covers. So first of all, this is where we get Rust and Roses from. You have a nice big pack of lace. This is the Rust and Roses fabric. Again, it's a fat quarter size. If you look in here, you're going to see the roses, but you also see this rusty, aged metal kind of grunginess happening in the background. And it is a blue, gray, black, brown, all of the colors back there in that grunge back there. That's what you have. And this looks like French wallpaper, honestly. But yes, this is what I called Rust and Roses. So you get basically a fat quarter. We didn't measure them as fat quarters. We basically just cut the yard into fat quarters as best as we could. It's about 22 inches by 15 or so inches. And what it is really is you're going to make 2 journal covers out of each piece of this. So you're going to make one over here, one over here. You'll make 2 journals out of these. Beautiful. But we also gave you coordinating laces so that you could do the front cover of your journal. I'm going to try bringing the light to 0 so you guys can really see that color pop out. There's 0. See that rusty grunginess back there? Rusty grunginess. Beautiful Rust and Roses journals. So maybe you want to do steampunk or grunge, but you still want a little hint or nod to French or hint or nod to fancy, right? So this would be perfect for that. This is my kind of grunge. The laces, I'm going to start with the small ones in the front. These 2 here are meant for you to cut apart and then you could layer. So if this was your journal cover, you know I'm going to do it. I'll be making the journal, so whoever gets this can see. But if this was your journal cover, which it's bigger, but if that was your journal cover, cut one of these and put it at a, angle like that, and then layer up your focal point on there. And that would be behind your focal point. Maybe you use an antique French postcard. Let me grab the very first one that I can grab out of this bin. I don't know what it will be, but let's find out together. Well, I grabbed a pile, so that was cheating. But even if you put like a French postcard on it, the light's all the way up. But super cute, right? We could do her. She's like getting roses or flowers or I don't know. This one for Easter. Look at that one for Easter. I need to scan that. That'd be beautiful for Easter. Anyway, there's those. So that's what that is. This one is an alternative. It's gold lace. And you could cut a section of that and put that back there and then put this or vice versa and put a little gold on there. So these are, again, layering laces. I'm going to bring the lighting down now because it's washing everything out and I don't enjoy that look. But here's your fabric. Here's your top layering pieces. Then you have a whole bundle of other things to play with. And you're going to notice that this one has these rings. I leave them. These are curtains that we cut up. They were brand new, but a vintage kind of curtain fabric. And they had these rings where you could like draw it up and make it look, I don't know, French country or something. And I leave the rings because maybe you want to use them, maybe you don't. I'm not going to remove them and then be like, oh, well, what do I do with them? Throw them in the trash. At least you guys have them if you want. But these are nice big pieces of lace. And again, we leave the rod pocket in too because you can snip this open and then you get that extra bit of lace there. So that's that one. There's actually a pile here. Then you get this one or one very similar. And again, it's in that coffee colored family to match up to the what we have going on over here. You get one that looks like this or similar. Then we gave you two of these black and gold ones because I thought that for this fabric, the black and gold went nice together. So you really have like this black, gold, coffee color, grungy kind of theme going on there. And that's the pack. So it will make at least 2 journal covers. Honestly, you could make journal covers out of just the big lace pieces. If you just wanted a lace journal cover, you could do that also. But this is the pack we made. I'm not going to fold this back up perfectly. I'm going to try, but it's fighting me. I'll fold that one in. There we go. There we go. And then we got this one. So anyway, there's only 22 of these guys because that's all I had fabric for. So for 22 people, they can have this pack. I apologize. I know, it's not enough to go around and I hate bringing things when there isn't enough to go around, but this is all we had. So I did my best. I brought them as many as I could. There really only is 22, so I'm going to type it in. It's not a monthly kit. It's a journal cover kit to make journal covers. You'll see me do it, but you'll see this one in 365 videos. So you'll see me do it, but it's not a monthly kit. You could follow along and use a similar fabric, or if you get this, you could follow along too. Okay, here we go. We're going to do, I'm going to call them the Rust and Roses journal cover kit. Obviously you could make whatever you want out of it, but that's what I'm calling it. These are going to be, let's do them at 20. Okay, just at 20. Get a fat quarter and a bunch of layering laces, fun things to play with. There they go. And I apologize in advance because there is only 22. I know. I can already see it. I'm so sorry. I will make other things similar, but this is all I have of this. Please bear with me. I hate disappointing people. Journal cover kit. I'm so sorry because we're going to run out. Okay. Who started us off this time? Let's see. Way up there. Oh my goodness, guys. I'm so sorry. We've got Pamela S. Pamela started. Thanks, Pam. Pamela, sorry. And then Karen L. Thank you. Sherry M. And Maria T. You could also do some robin's egg blue with these. That would look lovely. Maria T. Jody M. Then we've got Esther A. Thank you, guys. Melanie M. After Melanie, we have Shelly L. After Shelly is Peggy and Diana B. Peggy and Diana. Thank you, guys. Then we've got Diana M. Diana B and Diana M. Kim L is next. Andrea W is after that. After Andrea is Helen MCC. Then we have Susan. Susan S. Thank you. Maria C. And I need to count. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 so far. That means 8 remain, right? 6 remain. 6 remain after Maria. Okie doke. So that would be Tammy D. and Robin V. Tiffany. Sarah W. And then we go to Catherine. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. There's one more after Catherine, and that's going to go to Karen S. That is all of those. I am so sorry. I do see a very long list after that, and I'm sorry. I will bring something similar, but obviously I don't have the same fabric or the same laces. But we'll do some other packs like this in the future. I don't know when, but I will do my best to bring you guys something that you'll be happy with. And I hate bringing things where I know it's going to sell out. I do. You can hear it. It's because I just don't want to disappoint people. This is such a fat little bundle. I have to fold it like in a taco to get it to fit in there. Thank you guys. I appreciate it very much. They're going to be fun journals. It's fabric that I've had for a while, and I wanted to make journals out of it. That's why I bought it. But just never really got around to it. And I was going to share it with y'all and just not keep some for myself. But at the same time, I've had this fabric for years and wanted to make journal covers and journals out of it. So I needed to keep one piece and do it just because that's the only way I could part with it, basically, is if I also did it. So it's also good motivation because now we're going to make a whole nother journal together. Okay, so there's that. Thank you guys. And I'll shove back in there. Okay, next up is these guys right here. We did document packs for you. These are not blue. They're not blue. They are in fact cream. These are the usual color of documents, but you know, we focused on blue tonight, but these are cream. Okay. I'm going to bring the lights back to 0 so you can see the true color of the creamy paper. There's cream. Okay. So cream color document packs. There are 10 pages per pack. Most of everything in here is 1700s. I believe there's one 2-page document in the back that is 1800s, but you can see these are 1700s. Very, very old documents. Very, very old. This one happens to have an 1800 one in the front. The 1700 one you can see is back there. Again, super, super old. You can see this paper is dated 1726 and it's super old. Then you've got that one. So we gave you lots of stamps in here. Lots and lots of different documents and stamps. Let's open up this guy. So we start off with beautiful 2-page document that is 2 pages on thick rag paper. There is stamps on there. Lovely handwriting. This is also a 2-page document. It's dated 1841. 2-page document there. Then we did this guy here. He is also 2 pages, I believe. Yes, he is. This is older. This is 16 or 1700s. Older document. Then we gave you one of these. That's a beautiful document. Those sell alone on their own. Then we gave you another 2-page from 16 or 17. In fact, it's 1742. 1742. And another 2-page with a stamp. This is a really great condition one. Beautiful signatures. Some worm-eaten holes from the 1700s. So you get all the different, 1800, 1900, or 1800, 1700. This guy is probably 1900. I don't really know. He might be 18 or he might be 19. This is 19 or 18. This is 1700. I need to 17, 17, 18, or 19. It says 1844. So there's that one. So you get 10 pages. We gave you nice documents. The 1700s, this guy right here would sell for $40 all on his own. We're going to do the entire pack for $40. So you get this for 40, and all of that will be free now. And it's lovely, lovely calligraphy documents. So really, I wanted to give you guys a bonus pack where you can actually craft with it and not feel guilty. So here's this. It is a 10-piece antique. We're going to say 16 because some of them are 1600, some of them are 1700, some 1800, and there might be some 1900 documents in there, okay? It's a very nice pack, and we're going to keep it at 40. There isn't very many of these. My tag says there's only 21. Only 21 documents. Or 21 packs, excuse me. 21 packs. Alrighty. Let's see who started this guy off. 10-pack antique documents. Let's see. I have not tried dyeing antique paper like this. And I am curious if we could take this and maybe we take the ink dauber that we do, like inking the edges of things. Maybe we take that and we like just rub it just gently over this and then spritz it with water and see if that will color it. Or, you know, Tim Holtz has sprays and stuff, but I think saturating it with too much water might do it damage. So I'm curious as if we could dye these with blue to make them robin's ink blue. I've never tried it. I need to pull out one this weekend and see about coloring it, just because then I could tell you how it worked and you guys could color yours. But Karen L is first. Mary MCD is next. Then there's Christine B. Thank you guys very much. Deborah K is next. Thank you. Then there's Francine. Thank you, thank you. After Francine is Alice. Alice W. Maria T. After Maria is Eva. Eva C. Diana M. Let's see. Diana M. Sarah W. is next. Thank you, guys. Melanie M. Tiffany. Then we have Andrea W. Andrea W. Yep. Okay, after Andrea, we've got a couple more. That's Rhonda B. Sharon H. Sharon H. There we go. Mickey. Let me count these quick. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. That means I've got 5 left after Mickey. That goes to Catherine. Thank you. Nita. Nita V. Thank you. Karen J. After Karen, we've got Susan L. And Elizabeth M. 16, 18, 20, 21. That means we are sold out of those. I do see some more claims down there, and I'm sorry. I don't have more at the moment. I do have more documents, but I don't have any that we can ship this time. So I will bring them back if we, put together a similar pack or something like that. But for now, I have to stick to the 21 because we have to start shipping on Monday. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. Beautiful, beautiful document packs. Look at the stamp on that guy. That one's beautiful too. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it very much. Okie doke. Now a ledger pack. So, truthfully, I had a hard time finding a ledger page that I wanted to put in this new March journal because I didn't want pink in there, and I only wanted, either like a black and white or, neutral black plus some blue if I could get it, ledger page. But I couldn't really find the exact one. And then I found these, And these are the ones that I ended up putting in my journal. So these ones are a lovely cream color, and they only have a blue line. There's no pink line to this at all. No pink line. And these are folded in half, so they're very big pages. But look at the fancy calligraphy. These are all last names. They're all written very, very fancy. These are French ledger pages. You get 4 pages, I believe is what we did. We'll open it up, but we get 4 pages. And so these are the ones I ended up putting in my journal. Look at the Wagner last name. Very cute with a W. There's P. What is this? J? I don't know what that is. This is G. So they were alphabetized ledger pages. So we're going to open these up and look at them. But lovely, lovely. Let's open up, I don't know, let's open up that W because I liked it so much. Let's open it up. It says we have 37 packs and there are 2 folios per pack. They are $38 for the 4 pages. But because of the fancy calligraphy, these are 1800s. Because of the fancy calligraphy on these, you know, ledger pages are priced a variety of different, you know, ways, right? But one of the things, 2 of the things, fancy calligraphy and 1800s or even 1700s if you can find it. But these things, 1800s and fancy calligraphy, automatically make this ledger worth more money, and therefore I have to pay more. I have to charge more to share. But also, this is a very non-standard ledger page. It came out of a very non-standard ledger. It was a vellum covered, beautiful vellum covered ledger, which brings me to something I almost forgot about. Remember, we were going to do boxes full of ledger covers and book covers for you guys. We did it. And the cover to this beautiful vellum cover is in one of those boxes. So whenever we take apart ledgers, and we've been doing it for years now, but we've saved most of the covers, and I used to just stack them up. And we went through all of the ledger covers, all of the book covers, like the fashion magazine covers, all of our book covers, everything. And we made up random boxes of ledger covers and book covers for you. They're all antique covers. There's agenda covers with the fancy gold, and it says like 1809 or whatever, you know. So there's agenda covers in there. There's just tons and tons of good book covers in there. But anyway, the cover to this beautiful ledger, which is a vellum cover with beautiful handwriting on it, is in those random book cover boxes. So I will do random book cover boxes after these ledger pages, or else I'll forget again. But anyway, we're on ledger pages. I got to focus. You get 4 pages. They came out as folios most of the time. This one happens to have a blank one, of course, but 4 ledger pages. Blank on the back of that one too. It was the back of the book, W's and Y's. So W's and Y's here. These are V's or Y's. Y's. And there's the only one person with the last name started with the Z. So yours will more than likely have 4 pages of handwriting because this is the last one of the book. So mostly you're going to end up with 4 pages of handwriting. Of course, I wanted to show you the beautiful W, and now we have some blank, but whatever. You have 4 beautiful ledger pages. All of them have at least one side full of handwriting, right? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful pages. We did them for $38 the last time we sold them. $38. They are life size. Let me measure them quick, so because I thought they were like by 16, 10 by 15 and a quarter. 10 by 15 and a quarter. So we only have 37 left. The whole ledger has been dismantled. I don't have any more. They were 38 before. I'm going to do them for 30 today. 30. I'll kind of spread them all over. You guys can kind of see the names. I would hope that you would just magically get the one with your last name on it if it was in here. But who knows if it's going to be in here or not. We're going to do these. Do we have new person? Sharon. Sharon has been here before. Sharon H. She asked a question. Yeah. Okay, here we go. These are French 1800s fancy calligraphy ledger pages. There are 4 pages. Okay, and we're going to do them for 30 today. There is really truly only 37, so there it goes. There it goes. And let me get this in here. Okie doke, who started us off this time? Who has magical fast internet? Let's see. Mary MCD does, and we know Mary does. Mary, thank you. Mary started us off. Thank you, thank you. Karen L is next. Thank you. Deborah K. There's Deborah and Ruth. And Linda, that's Ruth M, sorry. Linda BES. There's Linda and Elizabeth. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Elizabeth M, Melanie M. After Melanie, we've got Marilyn W. Marilyn and Maria C. And then we've got Christine B. Thank you, thank you. Nita V. We've got Francine K. Then, did I skip? Nope, I got her. And then Diana B. Thank you guys. Then we've got Sarah W. After Sarah, I have Tiffany and Esther and Leanne and Dawn D. Hello, Dawn. Sharon H is in there. Let me count these quick. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19 so far. Okay, after Sharon. After Sharon, Letitia. There's Letitia. And Alice. Thank you, thank you. Miguela. Thank you. Hello, Dana. That's it. We have some left, guys. We have some left. If anybody wants more than one of these, you're welcome to it. There are still ledger page packs remaining. I will tell you exactly how many, but I think we have like 10. We have 15. 15 remain. Anybody want it? Claim it now. 15 remain. Okay. Beautiful, thick, sturdy ledger paper also. I didn't really talk about the paper, but they're beautiful and thick. Okay. There's that one. Let's see. There's where that goes. I see Dana Q. Put Dana on the list. Thank you, Dana. Alrighty. Looks like we're good there, which means there's 14 remaining. Let me just note that quick. 14 remain. Okie doke. Moving on. All right, let's see what's in the next bin. I have some French postcard packs for you all. I don't truthfully know how many are in here, but there are random packs of postcards. French postcards, there's 5 postcards per pack. These are antique French postcards, 1917, 1916, 15, 14, usually the teens. Some of them might go to the 20s or 30s. Some of them are earlier. These ones make great pockets. Look at her. in her garden. Beautiful. Look at that one for like forest or fairy. I don't know why I think that, but I do. Look at the Christmas, the little girl, super sweet. Very cute. I love her for the front cover. Most of these will work on the front cover. Okay, so there are 5 packs of random French postcards. We're going to do these. I do them usually when I get a new batch of them in. This is a mixture of some that we've done before. Let me move these. Those are truthfully a mixture of different packs that we've done in the past. You know, somebody helped me organize and mixed them together. So this is what we have, but we have another bin of postcards that I can make more of if we need, but they're 5 postcards, 5 postcards for $20. Truthfully, the cheapest these have been of 19, but we also did these for 25. So it depends on what postcards are in there, what we paid for them, but we're going to do them 5 for 20 today. Okay. These are antique French postcards. Most of them, and I'll show you the back too. Most of them are handwritten on the back. French postcards. Some of them you'll find that are brand new and they were never written on, but most of these have been written on. So 5 for 20. There's the go for those. We're going to make packs, so claim as many as you want because we'll be making them over the weekend, basically. I love the French postcards, guys. They're so easy just to plop on the front cover. Or you can scan them and print them out on cardstock, and then you don't have to use your originals. You could print them out on like glossy photo paper or whatever else you want to do. You can scan them and turn them into your own Etsy digitals to sell on Etsy. You guys can do whatever you want to do with them, but they're beautiful and they're becoming harder to find. My people know that I buy them all the time, but you know, they have a finite amount of them left in France because we've already taken so many, right? Okay. So eventually we will run out of things, antique French things. I know it'll be a sad day when it happens, but eventually we probably will run out of some of our favorite things here. So I have to buy them when I find them, and you guys buy them when you find them with me, and it all works out. Okay, here we go. French postcards. Pack of 5. There's the spreadsheet. Who is starting us off? I got to fix my spelling of postcards. That would be funny. Okay, so who started us off for postcards tonight? Let's see. Pamela S. did. Thank you, Pamela. She's got fast internet too. Then there's Marilyn. Marilyn W., Rhonda, and see, some people are new and they've never had French postcards maybe, and you guys are in for a surprise. They are really fabulous postcards. Rhonda B. is next, Shelly L., and then Alice. Thank you, thank you. It also allows you guys to, like, because I offer them, you know, every so often, it allows you guys to kind of, you know, get a couple every now and then without breaking the bank. Not, you know, if I offered a 20 pack or something, it'd be pretty expensive. So we do some small packs, bigger variety that way too. There's Catherine. Thank you, Catherine. Catherine says 2, please. Everybody else, let me double check. Yep, everybody else was 1. Catherine for 2, and then we've got Francine. There's Francine for 1, Ruth for 1, Ruth M, Sharon H. Thank you, thank you. Donna EDW. Thank you. Nita. There's Nita. Thank you. And Melanie M. And Susan BEC. Thank you, thank you. After Susan, we've got Rose O. I can see some people were waiting for these. Rose O. Thank you, guys. Peggy H. Peggy H. Perfect. Then we've got Diana B. Thank you. Thank you. Letitia. And then Melanie says 2. There's 2 for Melanie. Elizabeth M is next. Thank you. Thank you. Mickey S. Thank you. Esther A. Thank you. Thank you. Karen L. Elizabeth M would like another one. Let me find her right there. Yep. 2 total. Thank you. And that is exactly the way you add. So if you ever put in a claim for 1 and then you want to change it to 2 or 3 or whatever, if you use the word total, that tells me that you're changing your number instead of like just claiming a second one or whatever, you know? So when you use the word total, it helps me because sometimes if I see a duplicate claim, I might ignore it because I might think you just accidentally came in twice. So use the word total when changing your number. Joyce B is next. Then there's Teresa. Teresa M. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You love vintage ladies? Yes, I am aware. We're going to do those sewing magazines next. Francine K is next. Oh, we need to do the journal covers. I completely forgot. See, that's why we have to do them because I will forget. Pamela S would like to add 1. Sure thing, Pamela. There's 2 for you. Everyone joking with Catherine. Oh my gosh, so funny. Dana, I didn't see you. I got you on the list now, though, Dana. Thank you. Rhonda didn't hear her name for 2. Let's get Rhonda B for 2. Thank you. Don't know what happened there. Julie Ann would like 1. Julianne M for 1. Thank you. And Rhonda B wants to change to 2. Let's update that. There's 2 for Rhonda. Okay. Are we all good with postcards? Did anyone not hear their name at this point? Anyone not hear their name for postcards before we move on? Let's see where we're at with this one. Okay. The vintage ladies. I think we all love the vintage ladies. They are fabulous. Okay, thank you very much for the postcard love. I appreciate it. I love them too. You guys know that because I use them for everything. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. Alrighty, let's do ledger covers. How are we going to do them? Okay. So, ledger and book covers. All of the ledgers I've taken apart in the last year, all of the fashion magazines I've taken apart, all of the rag paper books that I've taken apart, all of the dictionaries I've taken apart, all of the agendas I've taken apart, all of the prayer books I've taken apart. Every book I've taken apart, if it had a decent cover or if it had, maybe marble paper on the inside or a decorative paper, end paper, we kept them. There are some that are really nice, vellum cover ones. There are some that are super grungy. We made up random boxes of covers. I'm not going to bring the boxes in here. They're, as you can imagine, they're boxes full of ledger covers. They're big and they're heavy. So if you're going to purchase one, you're going to have to purchase it as a random box of ledger/book covers. I did separate them out. I have 6 boxes that only have large covers in them. And then I have a couple of boxes that have a mixture of large and medium and small and basically everything in between. So if you want, I'm going to do the ones that just have large covers first. There's only 6 of them. Basically, I am not going to charge you what ledger covers sell for. to me, it's more about recycling these beautiful covers, less about selling them, more about recycling them, passing them on to people who, and if you're looking for ideas, I don't know, I don't really even have one to show you at the moment. But okay, so imagine you get a ledger cover, and imagine that, this is not a size that you want to make a journal out of. All you need to do is to cut it down, and you can make your huge ledger covers. You can cut them down and make them into journal cover size. So for the really large ledgers, you're going to probably get several covers out of one of the book boards, right? Because there's a front and a back. But we did 8 large covers in the large cover boxes. Okay, so there's 6 boxes available. They contain 8 large covers. One of them is guaranteed to be a large ledger cover. And then there are at least one large ledger cover. Some of them have 2 or 3. It just depended on how they fit in the box, because we wanted to pack the boxes so that they wouldn't, shake around or whatever. And to that point, some of the boxes have extra free things inside of them because I didn't want them to move. So if I could fit some covers in, I did put some extra covers in some of them. But there's 6 boxes available. There are 8 large covers in the box. One of them is guaranteed to be a ledger cover. We at least one, and we then did mostly large oversized. There's more than one ledger cover per box, but one that had like a ledger tag or something on it that said it was a ledger. And then we did the large fashion magazines, and those usually have marble covers. But anyway, we did beautiful covers and we did grungy covers. It's really just a box of covers and you're going to repurpose them. I don't want to charge an arm and a leg. I could bring them in here. I could open them up and I could show you and you guys could auction them. But I feel like you guys would, if I do it as an auction, I feel like you guys would pay more than what I want to charge you for them. So I did it where I was just going to do them random and I was just going to tell you a price. And then you guys won't overpay, because I feel like if I auction them, you guys will auction them. You'll bid them up too much. That's really one of the main reasons why I don't do auctions, is because I feel like you guys will just pay whatever you want to pay because you want it. And then I won't be comfortable with whatever that is, because I don't really truly want that much for these. I really want to put them in hands where people will recycle them. So to that fact, the large ones ship in large boxes. They might have a $40, even a $50 shipping charge. So I don't want to charge very much money for the box of covers, because shipping is going to be a bit. Like sometimes if it's California or someone close to me, then it's not that much, but it just really depends. So anyway, I'm not going to charge much for the covers. I really just want these to go to people who want to recycle them and are willing to pay the shipping, because nothing else will ship in this box of covers. It is just the box of covers. They're very large ledger boxes. They're 20 inches by 14 inches by 4 inches. So you can see the ledger covers are also very large. I'm not saying they're all 20, but they're definitely more than 16. Okay, so here we go. These are large ones. These are the large ones. So there's 6 available. These are large ledger / book covers. They're not, none of them will be books. None of them are like this. They're large covers. This is a 20 by 14 by 4 inch box. Okay, large ledger book covers. This price includes some of your shipping, hopefully all of your shipping. If I have to come back and adjust your invoice and charge you $20 or something for shipping, you might see that, but I'm just going to charge an average price here and we'll figure it out later. Hopefully this covers most of it, but Large ledger book covers. This is going to be, let's do it at $70. And I know there's at least 8 covers in the box. So let's do it at 70. I know it's hard to like buy stuff without seeing too, but there really is not a way for me to do this on my desk. Okay, so we have first in is Allison R. Allison, thank you. After Allison, we've got Mickey, Rhonda B. Thank you. Sherry M, and Karen L. That means 1 is still remaining. 1 large box remains. You are not limited. You can have more than 1 if you want one. If you have a purpose for them, if you're making art books or whatever you're doing, you can have more than 1 if you want. Okay. Most of them do have marble on the outside or marble paper on the inside. If you get a cover and it's maybe plain on one side, the other side is usually something decorative, and you can cut them and turn them however you want to. So there's that. Okay, so there's the covers. We have 1 remain. I'll make a space for that right there. Okay, 1 available. The next ones, I need to go count exactly what we have. Thank you guys. I was not sure what I wanted to do with them. It seemed like a travesty to throw them out. So I'm happy to sell them for this price, cover the shipping, maybe the time it took for us to make them and the box, and maybe that's it. But let's do the next ones. Okay, the next ones, there are not 6 available. There's only a few. These are going to be the mixed cover, I guess we can say ledger / book cover box. I need to go count how many these are real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, so there are not very many. The next one, there is a mixed size cover, ledger, book, everything in between. There are 10 plus pieces in each box, and there's only 3 of those available. So there's 3 of those. The box size for that one is a 16 by 14 by 6 box. 16 by 14 by 6 inches deep box. So these ones are going to be mixed size. Ledger / book cover box. It's going to have 10 plus pieces in it. Okay. These guys, it's a little bit smaller box, but it's deeper. we're going to do these ones at $60. Now, if we have to charge extra shipping, because everyone lives at a different place, like somebody could live in Hawaii, Florida is also expensive. So there's the ones for 60. If we have to charge extra shipping, then we, need to do that at some point. Again, these 10 plus covers. So it's basically $6 a cover. And there's plenty of value there in the 10 bucks. So these ones go to, need to say 10 plus on that one or else I won't know which one. There we go. The first person in for these ones, that's Ruth M, Karen L, and Barbara S. Okay, so those 3 are gone. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. The next ones that I have 3 that are special. These ones have the most covers and some of my favorite covers in them. They are 16 inches by 14 inches by 6 inches deep. They're full of covers and they have some nice things in there. We basically filled these ones at the end, and whatever I could fit in the box is what I fit in the box. So I don't have a count on them, but I do know there is a lot of covers in there. Everything from small prayer books. I know that there are prayer book covers with the fancy gold and end paper and all that in there. But let's go ahead and get these in. There's only 3 of these also. So these are the mixed ledger book cover box. These ones I notated as special. There's only 3 available. And these ones I'm going to ask $85. So these are $85. Wait just one second. Let me get this typed in. There's the go. Okay. These ones. All right, who got us started this time around? Leanne G, Nita V, and Mickey. Those 3 are gone. The only thing I have remaining is the large 20 by 14 by 4 inch box. It has some large covers, some medium covers, and some small covers. And these ones, again, we just, whatever could fit in the box, we put in the box. So unlike the first large ones where there were 8 large covers, these ones have covers of all sizes in them. But they are the large 20 inch by 14 by 4 inch box. There's only 2 of those available, and those will be $85 as well. So I'm going to type that one in. These are the large. It's a large box with mixed size covers in there. Okay, and these ones are $85 also. And there's those, and that's it for book covers. I do not have any more. Now, if you were to find something that looks like, well, what is this? This looks like maybe you could have just thrown it away. Just know that we filled it with what we needed to fill it with so they didn't flop around. I did at the end add some to fill out a box so that it would not move around, that maybe I would have put in the trash. But you guys always say when I say I'm going to throw something away, not to throw it away. So I just want to say, if you find something in your box that you're not happy with, just understand at some point we did have to fill them with something so that your covers would not flop around in the box. I think we did a really good. I think we did a really good job with those. So it looks like those last two boxes are going to be available. I have one of the first ones at 70 and two of the last ones at 85. So those large boxes, the last two I offered, have large covers, medium covers, small covers, and prayer book covers. So small, small. Okay. It's okay if we have some available. I'm going to leave these ones as available. There we go. So I've got 3 boxes remaining of the covers. Thank you guys so much for helping us out with those. I'm excited to see what you guys do with them as well. I know some of you will cut them down and use them for ephemera holders. And to that point, I did save you guys these. Now, I did also put some of these in those boxes. I put some of the copy of letter books in those boxes, but some of you guys have been collecting these from me and using them for ephemera holders. So I saved 4. There were 8 and 4 of them went in boxes and I saved 4. So we've been doing these for a while. The light is super bright, so it's kind of making my hand glow, whatever. We're going to bring it down. This is what they look like in real life. This one is honestly a really nice gold debossed one, right? It's a black cloth with a green suede spine. The suede is obviously rough. You're going to cover it with fabric anyway, but these are the copy of letter, the onion skin books. There's one that looks like that. There's one that looks like this. Again, it's got gold, not quite as bright as the other one. Here's the spine on that one. There's the back. So these ones are a little rougher, truthfully. The label is kind of worn off of that one. You can see it's got a stripe pattern to it. And here's the spine. But I did pull these ones out because some of you guys have been collecting these. And you might want another one for your ephemera holder. So there's the spine of that one. There's the label of that one. Again, a different pattern on the cover, but it says copy of letters. So we have 4. These ones I'm just going to do for $15 a cover. These will ship in a regular box, so there's not going to be any extra shipping. But just for $15 and just 4 of them. So these ones are book cover, $15 and go. These are over 100 years old, so know that going into them. There they go. If I had any other book covers, they are in those boxes. I did not reserve any other book covers or pull any other book covers out. So I won't have any for anyone other than what's in those boxes. These go to randomly these are onion skin book covers. We're going to do, who's first? First in is Mary MCD. Next is Pamela S. Then Rhonda B. And last but not least is Tammy D. Those are the 4. So at least I offered them because I know some of you guys were collecting, so those are done. Okay, moving on. We have no more book covers. They're all gone, other than the boxes I just told you about. Okay, these are what's next. I'll sit down with you guys and show you these quick. There's some page packs and ephemera packs, and I don't know what else is on the cart. We have some rag paper books we didn't get to yet too. Believe it or not, there's still a couple. It looks like four items of rag paper books still. That's it. Okay, so I'm going to put this to the side for a minute. We're going to talk about these. These are basically sewing magazines, women's magazines. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I'm sorry for people who missed out on things. These are large French magazines. They're antique. This one is from June 14th of 1919. And they measure 10 inches by 14 inches. Now, these ones we have never, ever on this channel had this magazine before. This magazine you can find, there are some, you know, around occasionally, but generally they're in terrible condition, and you have to watch, because this is a, you know, it's not Victorian times. Like a lot of times they're 50s or 60s or something like that. So you have to watch the year that they are from, right? But these ones, we have a collection of them. They all have beautiful covers, ladies on them mostly. There's the back. These are for women who mostly would like sew their own clothing. So like home seamstress kind of thing. And so this one talks about hats here in the beginning. Here's what that looks like. Let me move these so that I can get further away from the camera so you guys can see. But there's the hats. Then over here, this is talking about your undergarments and how to embroider them. And it actually gives you embroidery patterns here to do, you know, the little like pin tucking or something like that kind of stitch, embroidery stitching. So there's the embroidery part of this one, or part of it. Then on this side, you got this talking about, you know, her skirt or her jacket and her skirt, it looks like. And then something else over here. And look at it. It says, the Petite Guide of Assemblage. Assemblage. And then this one is New Sewing, I believe, is the translation for that. Basically, you've got some little girl garments here, a baby bonnet. This is tatting and a pattern for filet lace. I don't know if this is part of that pattern or if this was more cut work or something like that. But there's that. And that's it. That's it. These are very short little magazines. They don't have a bunch of things. And I mean, they got beautiful things on them, but they don't have like the fashion ladies per se. Yes, there's ladies in them. Let me get a sip of water. So they're short magazines, more for people who were doing the stitching, embroidery, lace making. This one, the cover's off of. It's talking about vacuum cleaners, I believe. This one has some women. I can bring the lighting all the way up. Well, let's bring it halfway because I don't want it super bright because then it'll wash out whatever was on the cover of them. But this one has some little ladies that you could cut out or copy or something like that. This one has ladies here. And again, I brought the lighting up and now it's just washing everything out. But that's what they look like. Yes, you could cut them out. We'll look at a couple more. They're generally 4 to 5 pages in length. Look at the little girls. These are your embroidery and lace work, cut work, filet lace, all those kinds of patterns over there. And back here for some knitting. And that's it. So there's that one. Again, that cover is off. Many of them do have, you know, a little bit of damage. This one's fairly decent looking, but this one is from 1918. Opens up. We got some baby things over here for the layette. A young person will not even know what a layette is, but we do. Baby bonnets. Ladies. Lace work, little girls, dresses, clothes, embroidery, some tatting over there as well. And cut work and embroidery. So there's that one, and I'll show you just randomly quickly, but there's not very many of these. There's not going to be $1 million. This cover is very just hanging on barely by a thread. You've got ladies in that one. So yeah, there are ladies, but not in that first one apparently. Ladies there. Oh, I do love the umbrellas and the walking sticks. Children, kind of a pattern. Ladies, children, lace work. And more. You guys can scan these. These are over 100 years old. There, the cover just came off, the back cover. You guys can scan, but here's, you know, just a random page from each one of these. If I can get it open. A bird, some ladies. Here's this one. You can see these have been folded in half before, so we will fold them in half again to ship them. This one's from 1919. I was going to say it definitely looks like the 20s. This is 1918. So yes, I am seeing most of them have ladies. This one is a little bit thicker and has more pages. Many more pages to this guy here. Maybe they had like a special one. I don't know what the month of that one was. July. There's one there. So you're getting the overall idea. I don't need to keep going on them, but yes, ladies. Okay, so let's do it. You need to stack them back up better, but let's do these. And I need to count how many I have because I don't honestly know. I'll flip through and show you. Oh, these are different anyway. Good thing I found those. We have 1, we have 2, 3, 4. There's the rest of 4, 5, 6. That's a big one. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 right there, and 18. So I only have 18. Okay, here we go. 18 of them. Yes, we will do crafting on Sunday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yes, we'll make a journal. We'll continue work on a journal. Let's do these. There are 18. What do I want to call these? These are antique French sewing woman's magazine. Let's call them that. Let's do them for $14 each. 14. There they go. I will do the spreadsheet for them. Okie doke. Let's see who started us off this time. Danny H did. There's Danny. Thank you, thank you. After Danny, we've got Mary MCD and Rebecca P, Karen L, then Deborah K, Allison R, thank you guys. Then we've got Jan C, thank you. After Jan, we've got Susan L, Jody M, Deborah MER. I knew Deborah MER was going to want one. She says 2. Did anybody else say 2? Did I ignore all the 2s? Okay. Deborah MER for 2. Everyone else claimed 1, luckily, because I forgot to look. Then, thank you, Deborah. Then we've got Catherine for 2. And I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13, 11, 12, 13. I think I have 13 sold. How many did I say? Guys, my mind. 1, 2, 3. Somebody will tell me. 4, 5, 6. 6 is right. 6 is here somewhere. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh gosh. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We have 18. Okay. Now I know we have 18. Thank you. Okay. So I have a couple more after Catherine. That means Francine gets one. And Rhonda. Rhonda B. And possibly Letitia. Let me count this. Now I have to count this list. I feel like I count things all day long, literally. Okay, let's do it. How many total? Magic counting computer. I have 2 left. I still have 2. After Letitia, so Letitia gets 1. Then Rhonda BLE. Yes, Rhonda BLE gets 1. Letitia, Rhonda, and Sharon H. Yay! Okay, so that means all 18 are gone. They are gone. They are gone. Thank you guys. Okay, these came in the same shipment. And these, I'm not really exactly sure what these are, but this one is from that same kind of a magazine or something, maybe, I don't know, but it's December 1935, and then this one is July 1933. There's 2 of them. I believe these are like for home decor. They're large booklets. You guys are seeing what I'm seeing. Sometimes it's hard to decipher what things were used for, but there's a painting pattern or a wood cutting pattern, or I don't know what kind of pattern, but it's like a sewing pattern kind of paper. Maybe it is like embroidery or something. I don't know what it is. I think it's like painting or wood carving. But so it's got that on that side and this on this side. And it's like different panels. So I don't know. But there's a pattern in here. And then we go into these decorations. So I don't know if it was like for wood carving or some kind of other artwork, metal engraving. I don't know. But it looks like metal, but I don't know. Then there's some more patterns. This says engraving. I don't know. Then there's that. And the pattern for that. So anyway, this is this one. Sometimes we get things and we don't know. So there's that. Okay. And then this one is very similar. It has a pattern. The pattern for this one has a different kind of a pattern in here. Maybe somebody traced this one. It looks like somebody traced that one. Some antique tracing paper. But this is the pattern that you get inside of the magazine. Maybe like paint by numbery kind of thing. I don't know. But anyway, there's that side. And then there's these. This looks like one of those book covers that we've seen before. And then there's this one over here. So I think that the tissue paper patterns are really beautiful. And I can see some usage for those. I can see some usage for the patterns. And then the rest of this one looks like this. I mean, there's sturdy paper and sturdy covers. So sturdy, I thought that was more pages. But all kinds of other things over here for engraving. Some beautiful pages. There's that image. Just like artist magazines maybe, or hobbyist magazines from the 30s, 33 and 35. I'm going to A and B them so you can choose. They're not really that different, but A or B. This guy is A. And then we have B over here. Okay. So these are going to be 25. Really, honestly, I would love to keep the tissue that's in there, but 25 for those. So I'm just going to say hobby magazines, 25. There's the go. And I didn't measure them, but they're about 16 inches by 12. 12 by 16. Catherine is first in. She's getting the A book. Thank you, Catherine. Let me make sure your pattern is tucked in there perfectly so it doesn't pop out. Catherine. Thank you, thank you. And then B will go to Rhonda B. That's appropriate. Rhonda B, thank you. Okay, well, that was that pile. We have this one little thing remaining on my desk. This one, it's an album. It is an album of crochet samples or lace samples. It was the first class, second division, Blanche Emmons. I don't know. There we go. Unfortunately, the cover did come off. You could repair it, I guess, if you want. It does come with a little letter note. I don't know what this is, but a little note. Usually these lace sample books are on this blue paper. I have a feeling I have this backwards or something. But we have a number of blank pages, and then you see where they're stitched here. So this is bobbin lace samples. And again, my camera hates blue, so I'll show you quickly. That's the color, and then it immediately changes to yellow again. But these are bobbin lace samples. And these are bobbin lace samples. You can see where the basting stitch is what's holding it to the paper. Bobbin lace samples here, and I'll hold them up for you too. They're very nice bobbin lace samples. Again, they are white thread. Look quickly. That's the real color. That white paper down there is saving us. That's the real color. That's the real color. I'll try to keep it where that white one is showing so that this balances the light. For whatever reason, my camera is just hating on blue. But there's that. These are all bobbin lace samples. So handmade bobbin lace samples. This right here is handmade. Here is a pattern piece. Here is part of one of those fashion magazines that they were keeping because it has a lace sample in it. Let's see. We don't have anything else on any of the pages. Oh, nope, I lied. We have a pattern right here of some lace. Some lace and some embroidery, it looks like. And that's it. That's all I have. This is the back cover. It may be on there backwards. I kind of suspect it is. But that's what we have. So in total, you had how many pieces of samples? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You had 19 plus some pattern in there. That's really it. So bobbin lace, handmade bobbin lace. It's over 100 years old. They are worth money, but you know, whatever. So there's 19 samples in here. The book measures in total about 10 inches by about 8.5, 10 by 8.25, something like that. So it's a bobbin lace sample book. This guy is going to be a whopping, let's do it for 40. I know someone will snag it for 40. There's, what did we say, 19 samples or something like that in there. There it goes. I wish you all good luck. It's going to go to Alice. Alice W. There's Alice. Thank you. That is surprising to me that when I give a very big discount, only a couple of people come in. It's surprising. Okay, there we go. There's that pile. Let's see what else is in this bin. Oh, we have documents. We did not do documents. Well, let's do these because I previewed them. I previewed these. I previewed these. And these bundles. These bundles. And then we'll see what's left after this. We have an hour and 15 minutes, and I previewed these at the beginning when I first started. So I have some really large bundles of documents. These are unsorted. I don't know what's in there, but there's those. These in this pile are all legal documents in covers. They all open up to be the handwritten legal documents. So we have those. These ones, they're folded differently. Some of them have many pages, like this one has many pages. Some of them are a couple pages. We can look at those. And I'm going to start right here with just some small little ephemera bundles. They look like receipts mostly. And there's just small little, check or receipt. Another small one here. Then there's some forms back here that are folded up. But it's a nice little bundle. You can take it apart. And I'm going to put this back together, but there's some more in there. Nice little bundle. You can put it in one journal, or you can take it apart and scan. There's rag paper. There's regular paper. I don't know if there's a date. Or 1859. So 1859. Let's start with these. I'm going to ABC them, I guess. I don't know if it matters, but there's one bundle. They're all pinned together with these metal pins, okay? There's another receipt bundle. There's several pieces in here. That's 1865. Ledger page, it looks like. And that's folded. More little receipts here, forms. So there's that one. You guys get an idea what they are. There's a couple more, but there's 4 in total. This one you can see has some blue in it or whatever, but there's only 4 of these. So we're just going to do them, okay? These are pinned paper bundle. Okay. Very, very cute. I would love to take these apart and steal some things out, but I didn't. So anyway, we're going to do these let's do them at 25. And I'm just going to do them random. I know. I'm going to do them random. Okie dokie. These go to, first in is Mary MCD. I love all the little paper bits, if I'm being honest. Christine is next. Thank you. Francine K is next. And then Eva. Eva C. That's who got those for. Appreciate it. Thank you. I love those. Next up, let's do these. These documents. I think I'm going to let you guys choose which one you want. Yes, let's do that. Let's do them 3 at a time. So this guy is quite thick. He has a lot of pages. This guy's thin. This guy's medium. That doesn't really explain much, but let's look inside. And then you guys, oops, sorry, Sharon. Let's look inside. These, you have 2 pink and a tan, okay? These are those large antique French documents. This one is from 1872 and it has many pages. These are all on rag paper, all beautiful, string bound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one is at least 8 pages in length. Okay, 8 pages. This guy right here, 1861, and he is 2 pages with a stamp. This guy right here is 1906, and he's 1, 2, he has ephemera in there. Ephemera, 2, 3, 4 pages. Okay, so let's do it this way. I'll leave them like this. A had 8 pages. He's going to be 60. B, basically 2 pages. He's going to be 28. C is a little bit later, 1900. He's going to be 20. You get the covers and the documents. The documents, the way they're folded like this, are about a journal cover. Just so you know, they're about a journal cover. They're beautiful. Please scan them and turn them into journal covers. So here they go, antique documents. And I'm just going to say go each time because they're going to be priced on the table, okay? So there's the go for those. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I do hope that you come and join on Sunday and either make a journal with us or make a masterboard or make ephemera. We will be making ephemera, decorating the masterboards from last Sunday. I'll show you where my journals are. We're going to sew one signature in. The other 2 are already sewn in. I've already started to do some decorating, but you guys will see them all. And we'll work through them again on Sunday. Sunday at... It's in Arizona. It is 10 a.m., but it's really 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Mary MCD is first in. Thank you, Mary. Then we've got Diana B for the A. Thank you, Diana. Then we have Catherine for the B. It worked out, Catherine. Thank you, Catherine. Okay, next 3. They are all yellow. Some are gold, some are honey, but all yellow. This one right here is this beauty. Oh my goodness. He is 2 pages. 2 pages. This one right here is 4 pages. 4 pages. These are beautiful documents. This guy is 2 pages. 2 pages. Not an ugly one in the bunch. A is going to be 28. B is going to be 28. Wait, B had more. Never mind. He's 28 now. He has 4 pages, so he's the steal. C is also going to be 28. That's what happens. Scan your covers. There we go. These are going in. Oh. Okie doke. They went to Christine B for B. Thank you, Christine. Christine B. And then we have Pamela wanted B, Eva wanted B, Karen says B or C. So Karen's going to get that one. Karen L, thank you. And I've got A remaining, but nobody claimed A. Elizabeth M will get A. Elizabeth M, thank you, thank you. Next 3, I have a white one, which is very big, a tan, and a blue. So these are, this is A, beautiful, 1873. There's the document for A. It's a 2-page document. This one is B. It is 1898. There's the document, and it is a 4-page document with ephemera. The C one is an inventory from 1841. It's the oldest. It's rag paper. Lovely, lovely. They're all rag paper, but this one is older. And it is a lot of pages. We've got 1, 2, 3, a lot of pages. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 pages. 10 pages for that one. Could be 9 because of the cover. So, okay, here's these. Let's get them priced. We'll do A for 28. Oh my goodness. We'll do B, who's also 4 pages. B will be 32 because it's 4 pages. And C is at least 9 pages. And we will do it for, let's do it for 50. There's a lot of paper there. Okay. There's those. I cannot stress to you enough, the earlier the paper, the better the paper. The better the texture, the better the handwriting usually. We've got Linda BES for A. Thank you, Linda. Then we have Christine for the B. And I've got Sharon H for the C. Thank you, thank you. Once you get your hands, like if these are your first original French documents, you're going to squeal when you get them. And you're not going to understand how we can own such beautiful antique things. This one is from 1855, and it's kind of like a gray blue. 1855, it's quite early. Beautiful paper. This is a 3. Well, it's 3 written and 1 extra blank. So it's really supposed to be 4 pages. This guy here is from 1864, and it is a 2-page document. A 2-page document. So a 2 and a 3. A is going to be, let's do him at 30. We'll meet in the middle because he's got 3. And B will be 28. There's those. So there's the go for these. Pamela S is in first for the A. Pamela, thank you. And the B will go to Maria C. Alrighty. Next, I have the very big bundles of paper. We're going to do them one at a time because they have a lot. I have 3 available tonight of this type. There is a different type coming up after this, which is much older documents. But these ones, no one has ever went through. You can see this one has a really old letter with a beautiful wax seal on the back of it. So they're just tons of things in here. It says it's correspondence of the family of this name. I don't know what it is. Starts with a B. This is a really old letter on rag paper, 15th of April. I don't know the date. Here's another one. This one is from 1807 and is robin's egg blue, and it's a letter. 1807 is before stamps. This is 1810. Most of these are folded letters folded letters with wax seals. This one is, now they're kind of wrapped around each other, so I can't flip them that way. But old letters. There's more robin's egg blue in there. I have the lights turned up a lot, so you may not see the robin's egg blue because my hand is glowing again, but 1810, there's just tons and tons of letters in here. All of these are wax seals. So tons of letters. These are before stamps, very early folded letters. Those are worth a lot of money. Before stamps, folded letters, correspondence worth a lot. This is dated 1782, the 18th of March, 1782. So 1700s or 1791. I told you they were old. June 1808, 1790 something again. But folded letters. It looks like a massive pile of folded letters. 1782, 1791, 1790, 1803, 1781. I can't see. And this looks like maybe the backside of those letters. I still see some with dates on them though. Sorry, I'm trying to look. But 1789, 1781, 1791, 1790. A whole big bunch. A whole big bunch. Okay. So all of those folded letters, if I unfolded these, because I have some that I need to put into packs for you all, but I have folded letters that do not have any stamps. They're too old to have stamps. When I sell these, they usually sell for $10 a letter, just so you know. I did not look in here. I do not know what is in here. Other than what I just showed you, that's the first time I've looked. So you can see a black wax seal right here. And it also has pattern on it. Decorative fancy seals. So yes, a nice big bundle. A nice big bundle of letters, okay? That's worth a lot of money. Anyway, here we go. These are Antique French folded letters before stamps. And they are 1790s to I didn't see anything really much 1800s. There were 1800s and 1790s. Okay, this pile. I don't know how many are there, but I counted a lot. There is a lot of them there. At $10 a letter, even if I charged you for, 15 of them, that would be probably less than what I actually pay for folded letters that are before stamps. So anyway, I'm going to do it at $165. That is a very good deal. If you have ever wanted the folded letters before stamps, there you go. That's $165. That's a good deal for somebody out there. And if you leave it for me, I'm just going to fold them back up and you'll see them again at $10 a letter. This one goes to Karen L. She has her sneaky fast internet. Thank you, Karen. Appreciate that. The next bundle is different. It is a big string-tied bundle. This one says it's pieces of documents or maybe legal documents of the family with Dupree as the last name. Dupree. These are much older. Much older. That's 1705. I believe we're going to have 1600s one in here. But these are those 2-page documents. That's what these are. Two-page documents, 2-page. Yeah, it does talk about the Dupree family. Looking for dates, but there's 1711. These are all 2 pages. We had one, you know, some of these earlier. This is $40 right here. If it's 2 pages, which it's not, it's 4 pages. So this is $80 right here. This one is $16.85. I don't know the date of this one, but it's several pages. Here's another one from 1704 or 1707. Sorry, 1707. This one is at least 4 pages. That's another $40, $80. There you go. Then you have these letters, 1706, 1675, wax seal, 1675, 1668, 1708, 1689, 1689 again, 1710, 1668, a folded letter. I don't know if there is a date we're going to see. It's upside down. Another folded. We have all of these 2-page rag paper documents. Look at the signatures. These are 16 or 1700s. Mostly we see this in the 1600s, and these are 2-page documents. I'm not opening them, but 2-page documents. This is 2 pages. Here's a little letter. That one is 1706 or 1606. I don't know. There's some more 2-page ones, 2-page ones. That's 2-page, 2 pages, 4 pages. That's 4 pages. I don't know. That's a big one folded in half. Beautiful, beautiful writing. There's the bottom of something. Here's another big one that's folded in half. You might have to flip this around. Look at the fanciness of that one. Some beautiful big old documents. Look at the writing. 16 and 1700s, 1664, right there. So yes, we have original fabulous. There's 4 pages, 6 pages there from 1664. A very large one again there. This one is 1704. Talks about July, but I didn't see a year. This is a 1700 or 1694. 1694. 1684. Some blue. I don't know what it is that's blue. Some little letters tucked in there. Another 2-page with a stamp. Nope, it's 4 pages with a stamp. That's a 1600s document. 1600s and it's 4 pages. There's more here. Another bundle. This is a 2-page 1700s. That's 40. Guys, it's a ton of papers. And obviously I could take it apart, but I don't want to. It's been this way for forever. Like, I would kind of like to peek and see what some of those other sides of those things were, but I just saw a wax seal. Come back here. But anyway, look at this old wax seal in here. Super, super old wax seal from the 1600s. Goodness sakes. There's fabulous things in here. Here's another wax seal with paper over it from the 1600s. So yes, some fabulous things. Look at the signatures. Some fabulous things. Printers to be found, but you guys will have to do the digging. There's some signatures in there. Anyway, beautiful things. Maybe your last name is Dupree. I don't know, but it's a nice big bundle. Rhonda B, your name is showing up, honey. You're just not making the top of the list. So there's that. Here's what you need to know if you're new, if you're fairly new here. Most things sell very quickly. I'm not trying to brag. I'm just explaining when you don't get called for it, but you came in, it's because you were not at the top. That's normally what's wrong. Most 90% of the time, that is what is wrong. So anyway, there's about the size. It's about 11 inches tall. by about 8 inches wide. Yeah, I see your comments just fine. Okay, so this guy, he's massive and he's super old. So this might shock some people, but he's $500. Now, here's why. I can take him apart in a heartbeat and easily probably 10 times my money. I sell 1600s single page documents for $23 every day, all day long in Etsy. And there's a lot of them in there. There's more than 20 of them in there. So at 500, it is a steal. It's the only time I'm going to offer it because I will take this one apart. It's too valuable. The ones with the wax seals are worth a lot of money. There's several very nice ones that are intriguing that I could probably pull out and sell for $50, $60, $80 a document. So there's your one-time opportunity for 500 on that guy. He was really honestly loaded full of far more valuable things than I thought he was going to be loaded full of. So there's that. He went to Danny H. Thank you, Danny. That's a treasure. And it really is an archive for this one family. So I know Dupree is a popular last name, but I mean, these are 16 and 1700s documents. It's got to belong to someone that still can trace that family line back. Anyway, that was interesting. I loved that. This little envelope here, just an envelope. Thank you, Danny. It's an envelope full of wonderful old paper. It has a bunch of variety in it. This one had a lot of robin's egg blue. And again, I just left it the way it was when we got it. So this one has a lovely stamp, but it is a printed and handwritten, filled out form. But inside of that, I don't want to even take it out. Inside of that, this is all robin's egg blue. Robin's egg blue, robin's egg blue. That's 1771, 1737. January 178, but I don't know what that means. Some other folded letters in here. Robin's egg blue, robin's egg blue, super old, robin's egg blue, 1788 robin's egg blue. 1791 robin's egg blue. Wax seal folded letter. Don't know, that's the other side of that. Then we have this robin's egg blue. Doesn't have a date where I can see it. It does have a fancy wax seal like those first ones we looked at. And then you can see 1798 or 88 poking out there. This is 1769. This is 1789. 1787. That's robin's egg blue. They don't have a date. Couple pages there. Robin's egg blue, lots of it. 1783 here, robin's egg blue. Super old rag paper, everything. 1755. 1790, robin's egg. 1788, we already talked about that one. Some more wax seal. This is 1765. Sorry, I'm trying to show you, but I'm also trying to not have to, I gotta look at it. Okay, I don't have a date on that one. This one, it's the 19th of August, but I don't know. 1781, 1790, 1787, 1782. That one looks very pretty. I don't know the date. Robin's egg blue, dated 1789 March. This one is the 1700s or earlier, but I don't know. Doesn't say the date. That's 1789. 1787. This is robin's egg blue, and I don't have a date. So another big bundle, but a lot of robin's egg blue in that one. So you got a lot in there. I know it's sneaky. It's sneaky, but there's a lot of things shoved in there. There's a lot of paper shoved in there. Like, these little short guys are sneaky. I dig through document boxes and bundles like all the time. There's a lot in here. There it is. Okay. It doesn't say for this one. I mean, maybe it's this family. I don't know. This one doesn't really say, but it came from the same place as the other two. So, okie dokie, here we go. This is an antique document bundle. Document bundle. This one has robin's egg blue. It's not as old. I mean, it's got 1700s and has a lot of it, but it doesn't really have that many 1600s. Some, but not that many. And it's not as fat as the last one, but it does have robin's egg blue. So it is a little harder to price. We're going to do it at $250 and call that fair. $250. This is where they're all in the folder. This is the inside of this folder where they're all in there. So there's that one. And that one sold to Peggy H. She beat you, Diana B. Peggy H. Thank you. It's great fun to dig through these things. And it is fun for me to offer you guys some bundles where, you know, I didn't dig through it. Nobody else dug through it as far as we know, right? Like, nobody's dug through it. You guys get to experience it just like I did right there, where you're literally discovering as you're flipping through. So it's kind of fun, right? It's as close as we can get to that true shopping at the flea market experience, because we can't go to France every other day and look at stuff, right? So it's kind of, you know, it's the fun discovering it for the first time, right? And so that's nice that we can have some bundles like that. I do have some other bundles. I'm going to grab those and we're going to look at these rag paper books. Okay. So these are much older bundles. Much older bundles. And I know you're going to be like, older? Yes, older. Here's the first bundle. Here's the first bundle. It has a little cover over this part of it. It's talking about something in the 1800s. Open it up. So this one is the large kind of documents, kind of folded in half. You can see it's bound with string right there on the end. It also has some pinned in ephemera here, there, or everywhere. This one is much heavier and thicker. It has a lot more paper in it. I have not opened these either. I have a pile of them. They all came from the same purchase at the flea markets in France, and we did not go through them. We just left them as they are. Like, here's the stack. Here's how they were tied when we got them. Here's the stack of them. We did not open them up because, I don't know. We just did it. They were cute to leave together. So I'm going to see this stuff for the first time with you all. So anyway, this little note here is dated 1826. We've got some little pinned in ephemera. This is robin's egg blue. Lots of these kinds with the stamps on them. Here's something that's actually printed, little printed thing. Robin's egg blue again. This one is from 1826 or 86. I don't know. I can't see that. But this one is a really large document with a lot of pages. A really large document. This is all rag paper. So I have to go faster because there's many pages of this. I'm going to skip some. We're going to get to the end. There's the end. There's the signatures. So then we're here. We've got a little note. We've got these. This one folds out. Look at the fleur-de-lis on that. So it's a notice of a sale. And then this one here. So every one of these that you see, if it's a single page one, a single page of this is easily $10. They can be more than that if they were very pretty or pertaining to marriage or whatever. There's another one of those. Then here's another. There's another little one. There's another little notice or something printed. This is that rag paper that we all love. You can see how it's imprinted, impressed into the paper. All of these little ones, this is dated. I don't know what it's dated. Very old pieces of paper though. Extremely old. There's another one. Lots of these are Robin's Egg Blue. There's that one that is. This is Robin's Egg Blue. It's a fold out one again. This is Robin's. You can see the cream in the robin, hopefully. I don't know. The lighting is very up. This one, this is cream, but this is Robin's Egg Blue. I don't know if you guys will see it's Robin's, but it is. There's that. I mean, there's just a pile of these. So it's this, whatever this legal letter is, and that fold out thing. And there's one of them. There's two of them. There's three of them. There's four of them. It looks like 6 total of those. Another one of these. And then we have another giant document. So I'm going to go into detail with this one, and then we're going to kind of skip over the next ones. Lots of Robin's Egg Blue. Here's another fat document. Got that fancy scripty writing. Goodness sakes. So many pages of this guy as well. And then back here in the back, some more blue. So blue, blue. You can see the blue over here. Blue. And the cover. So we kind of really went through all of this guy. And that's exactly how he's going to come to you. Just like that. So if you want to save yourself the airfare, you don't have to fly to France and hunt the flea market and fight my people for them, because I'm going to offer it right here to you. So, truthfully, there is a lot of money in there, and there's a lot of blue in there. We're going to do this one. It really was 1800s. They look older. I thought that they were going to be full of older things, but really this was 1800s. So a whole big bunch of documents though in there. Okay, here it is. I have no idea how many. I counted the one thing for you, but that's all I know. So antique document bundle. I don't even know where to begin. I don't, because I know what I can sell the little individual pieces for. Sometimes these big documents sell for hundreds of dollars just by themselves for the documents. I mean, I have sold them for hundreds and hundreds of dollars when they have 20, 30 pages in them. There's a lot of those. So I'm going to do it for 300. Somebody's going to get a good deal, because that should not be 300. But you saw I had a pile of them, so. This one is going to Jerry L. Thank you, Jerry, and hello. Jerry L. got that one. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like this surprise stuff. Like, it's actually kind of fun for me. So thank you for letting me do it, guys. Because, you know, normally we would have already opened them all up and like saw all of the treasures. Okay, here is where it gets tricky. Here's where it gets tricky. So I have a bunch of small ones, and then I have some massive ones. Well, for those of you who have been loving what we're doing but don't want to spend 300, I do have some small ones. I don't know. This guy, he's massive. He's bigger and heavier than the one we just did. It says 1836. This is the cover on it. It's string bound. I'll try to open it up. It's Robin's Egg Blue. I mean, I hope you guys can see it's Robin's Egg Blue. So we have some little, well, this one's torn right here, but we have a little document here. It's bound with string. You can see the whole thing is sewn through with string. So nothing's been removed. Robin's egg, Robin's egg, Robin's egg. The whole thing right here in the front is all blue. I'm going to try to flip through these. That's a 2-page one that's blue. There's another 2-page one that's blue. You guys saw me sell these earlier today. You saw me sell them. This one is 1833 and it's 3 pages. This one is a single page blue. This one is not blue and it's 2 pages. This one is 1816 and it's Robin's Egg Blue. I don't know if you guys will see Robin's Egg Blue, but it is Robin's Egg Blue. And it's a decent amount of Robin's Egg Blue. 1816, again, the early 1800s where we find that Robin's Egg Blue. Fancy. This is a huge document. 2 pages for this first part. This is Robin's Egg Blue. 2 pages for that one. This is blue, 1816. 2 pages. This is 1816 blue. 1, 2, 3. You can see the change of blue, can you not? You can see the blue. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's really blue. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, there's an 11-page one at least there. It's probably 12, but 11. This is 1816. It is also blue, but not as blue as that guy was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, probably 20, but 19 for sure in that guy. This is all blue. 1, 2, that's a double page. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 there. 9, 10 of the little ones. You saw me sell these at the beginning of the show. I didn't know they were all in here, or else I might have been tempted to take them apart. But 1815, 1815. It's been crossed out from 6 to 5. 1, 2, 3. That one's crossed out. We won't count it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pages there. That is also blue. This one is not blue. It's 1819, and it's just 2 pages. This one is blue. It's early 1800s, but I don't know the date. That's 2 pages. Here's a printed one of those things again. This one is not blue, 1815, and it's 2 pages. This one is blue. It's 1815, a single. 1819, a single. 1787, a 2-page document. There's $40. Look, they bound it with an old playing card. An old playing card in there. That's cool. And there's the cover. So, yes, loveliness. Look at the signature back here from the 1700s. Guys, I cannot stress to you enough. I can't. The value of this document bundle right here is a lot. There was a lot of blue in that. There was a lot of blue. I'm moving and I am sharing things I normally would not share with you, which is why I said tonight was, kind of special, whatever. But anyway, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Antique document bundle. Who's sitting on their hands right now? Okay, I'm going to do it for $450. If it does not sell, I will not, you cannot claim this later because I'm going to take it apart like immediately because I want the blue out of it. So it either sells for $450 or I take it apart immediately. I can sell that one big thick document out of there for $450. So that's what I will do. Diana B finally got one. She's been trying. That's a good one, Diana. See, fate. It works. Thank you, Diana. She was trying for a couple of them. Now this blue can go with your blue ledger. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Okie doke. I have one more fat one. I don't know what is in here because it is closed differently than the other ones. So when it's tan like this in the front, it's because it's kind of been exposed to air for hundreds of years. It has this little paper that says either a name or something. It looks like a name. Maybe this is like more family history stuff. I don't know. But that's in the front. It's tied with string all the way around. I'm not going to be able to flip through it like I just did those other ones because it's not open like that. But we can peek in here. The first document is dated 1814. And I can tell you it's thick, thick paper. Very, very old paper. This probably 1600s. You guys, I don't know. We could find something that's, you know, highly sought after because nobody looked in here. This is Robin's Egg Blue. Oh, yeah, I can't peek in there very much. So see the blue, hopefully, on that one? Yes, blue. So they're going to be tanned only on the outside where they've been exposed to air for hundreds of years. I mean, there's just all kinds of, I mean, we can't even begin, but there's all kinds of folded small letters. There's a one with a wax seal that's a folded letter. The 4 stamps. This is Robin's Egg Blue here. See, I really should open this one because we can't see what it is to even... this is all Robin's Egg Blue. I've been flipping through a big Robin's Egg Blue document. Robin's Egg, Robin's Egg, Robin's Egg. We can see a stamp in there. Robin's Egg, Robin's Egg, Robin's Egg. Robin's Egg. There's 2 there. There's another one here that's Robin's Egg. This one is older. I don't know. There's Robin's Egg down there. There's Robin's Egg here. Several of the Robin's Egg. You guys are seeing it. I can't do it. This one is Robin's Egg. So there's Robin's Egg here. So it's going to be very much like you saw me do these other ones. Robin's Egg, all of that was Robin's Egg. This guy here is not Robin's Egg. He's dated 1830. These are Robin's Egg here. All of those. That's Robin's Egg. So you see they still have the same stamps. And if I see a date, I would tell you, but it's very hard to peek in here. And I'm trying not to tear anything either, but there's just a bundle. This is a really big Robin's Egg Blue document here. A really big one. There's that. More. This is 1824. You guys are just going to have to get it and open it up. But this is a really big Robin's Egg one there too. So these big ones are folded on the outside. You can see that they have. You can see that he has a bunch of pages of Robin's Egg. That's that one. That's all Robin's Egg. Then there's more little ones shoved inside of there. Bunches of those. Most of this is Robin's Egg because of the date. The early 1800s like that. There's a whole bundle of Robin's Egg right there. All of that. All of that. That. I don't know. That's much, much Robin's Egg Blue. much. And I tried so hard not to tear or anything, but it's rag paper, so it is sturdy. But this one, again, these are all from the same place. They're all the same date range. I don't know what to tell you about this guy other than he's bigger than the last one. He's bigger than the last one. This is Diana's for $4.50. This is the next one. Now, Diana's we could flip through more, but I see exactly the same type of paper in here as hers. So we're going to just, I'm going to do it for $4.50, but it is thicker. And I don't know what's in there other than a lot of robin's egg blue and beautiful old documents. I don't know what else to do other than cut it open. And then if I cut it open, I'll just sell like 3 pieces for $4.50. So, because I know what's in there. I can already tell you what is in there. What, as far as like what price point I would buy this and resell this for, I can tell you that I probably should open up the rest of them and not share them this way with you. Because there's a lot of robin's egg blue in there. And I just explained that I raided my whole bin and pulled all the blue that I could find for you guys out. And yeah, here's bundles of it. Okay, we have a claimer, Terry M. It looks like Terry M. Thank you, Terry. That's going to be a fun one for you to discover. It's going to be like a little treasure hunt. And I hope you get just as excited when you're like, oh, robin's egg. Oh, robin's egg. Oh, robin's egg. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I said there were some smaller bundles because there are. So this guy is string bound right here. String bound. He has a date here of 1828. It's a small bundle. You guys are going to see why the $4.50 was such a good deal here in just a second. Because this one is small. It has a little computation kind of letter here. This is robin's egg blue. This is robin's egg blue. Robin's egg blue. This one is cream, and it's a 2-page one from 1825. And the cover. So you have 2, 3, 4, 5 of those, and a computation page, and a cover. That's what's there. Okay. That's the A one. We're going to keep going because there's several. That's A. He is going to be 60. That is a screaming deal. But there's A. The B one. Let's see. What do we have for B? B is a little bit thicker. He is dated. I don't see it on the outside, but he's string bound right here. This is how you know nothing was removed from these. String bound right there. It's bigger than A, and you've got robin's egg blue 2-page, robin's egg blue, little computation. This isn't blue. Robin's egg, robin's egg, robin's egg, robin's egg. I'm not going to call that. No, not blue, not blue. Yes, blue. Yes, blue. Not blue. Not blue. 1826. Not blue. That's a couple pages there. Interesting inside. Not blue. This one is not blue, and it's 2 pages. Excuse me. And this one is 2 pages, and it is not blue. So we have a lot more in this guy and a lot more blue in here. That's him. He is 150. And that's B. There's A and B. Let's do a C. Here is C. C is not dated either. It is string bound. Excuse me. And string bound right there. We've got Robin's Egg Blue. I don't see a date. This is not blue. And it's one of those ones with interesting inside. 2 pages. Blue. This is 1823 also. This is 1823. It's light blue and it is a 2-page document. These are not blue. They're beautiful. Beautiful, but not blue. This is not blue 1821. And it's 4 pages. That one might be light blue, but I don't think it is. If it is, it's very light. And again, they sewed that one together with the other half of the playing card. So, lovely, lovely big document bundles. This one is going to be 100. That's honestly they're too fabulous of pricing. They are. But I'm moving. And like y'all know, I have to buy 3 refrigerators. So ridiculous that I have to buy 3 refrigerators. But anyway, there we go. Let's do it. Antique documents. Claim which one you want. I don't have very many small ones, so this might be the only opportunity for that. There's a couple others here, but not many. Antique document bundle. There we go. I know, Carol. Hello, Carol. How are you tonight? Okay, it goes in order of first come. So Leanne claimed the B. Leanne G. Leanne G. Thank you very much. Then we have Tammy D for the C. Thank you, Tammy. I didn't know there were blue like that in there. Or we would have done this different. Mary says B or any. So Mary's going to grab that A one. Thank you, Mary. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's see what else is going on. Oh my gosh. Garage, inside, and 1 house and 2 house. So, oh my gosh. Too much. Let me tell you. Plus washers and dryers and all kinds of other fun things that you don't really think about, you know? Like you worry about getting in the house, but you don't really think about all the other things. Yeah. Fun things. Okay, so this one looks older. This is this one. It's older. These are 16 and 1700s. So apparently there are some old ones in here because this one is bound with like what looks like sailor's rope from 1600. It's very, very old, super fibery rope stuff. I don't know. Anyway, it opens up like this. Here's where it's string bound all the way through. They put this little square right here so that it wouldn't just pull and rip through the paper. But this one in the front is dated 1785. 1785. It has a stamp. This one has a stamp and is probably 1785 also. This is 1785. You can see the texture of that paper, even with the lights all the way up. 1785. 1785. Look at the signatures. 1785 here. Again, stamps. 1785 stamps. This one is animal skin vellum. on 1785. A vellum document like this is minimum 50-60 bucks. There's a vellum one. Didn't know there were vellum in here either. These signatures. This is 1784 stamp. 1785 stamp. All of these ones, you have to be careful when they're folded. Stamped, 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 all 1780s. This one is 1783 stamped. This is a really big one. 1785. Beautiful, probably a little bit bigger than A4. Gotta put these back together. Okay, then there's these ones. 1785. Like, these are literal, like, pirate ship paper. Just so you understand. 1780s, okay? This one looks older. It is 1785 up there at the top. There's the signatures on that one. Royal Jurisdiction paper from 1785. 1785. A folio from 1785. That's 1784. And there's a lot of pages with stamps. So 8-page document back there in the back. So a 1784 8-page document is like $200, you know, like these things are not, they're not inexpensive. I'm going to try to put this one back together. Something is not quite right. There we go. There's that guy. That's A. It was basically 1785 for A. Okay. I didn't really see much else in there. There was 83 or 84, but basically that one and a lot of it. That's A. Okay. Let's look at B. We've got, what do we want to do for B? Let's do this for B. This is tied with string. I can see this is robin's egg blue. And we've got blue inside of there. Again, I can only peek because I don't want to untie. Beautiful robin's egg blue, large documents. There's one that's 1827. This is all robin's egg blue. Robin's egg, robin's egg, robin's egg, robin's egg, robin's egg. All of these are robin's egg. These are those small ones that are like $24 a piece. And there's a pile of them there. So there's more than 5 or 6 there. And then there's the front of this, and it's dated 1826. Robin's egg blue, robin's egg blue, robin's egg blue. There's a whole nother robin's egg blue document back here. And that's one's got many pages. So again, basically this entire bundle is robin's egg blue, and it has a lot of really nice paper in it. That's your B one. B was 1820s, and it was all blue as far as I could see. Okay, let's find a C. Here's C. C is going to be 1834. This is robin's egg blue. It's string bound. There's the string. This one has large documents dated 1834. 1834. This is blue. Has a timeline from the 1820s. This is blue, 1834. 2 pages. This is blue, and it is 2 pages. This is blue. This is blue and it is 1 page. This is blue. It is 1 page. This is not blue. It's 1820. It's 2 pages. This is blue. It is not dated that I know of. It's 4 or 5 pages. Here's where they bound it with a playing card again. You can see the back of the playing card. Even those little playing card chips, I know it seems ridiculous, but if you had that whole playing card from 1820, it would probably sell for like $50. So anyway, and then you have a cover. That's what you have in that one. All of that was Robin's Egg blue tinted paper from what I remember, but most, if not almost. Okay, and it's 1820s to 30s. I don't know. I think it was mostly 20s. What is this? 34. So 1820 to 1834. There we go. Okay. The A1 has a ton of 1700s documents in it. A ton. $250. The B1 is tons of blue. And I'm going to do it for $125. This one is pretty similar, and I will also do it for $125. But guys, those are really good deals on those. Very good deals. There we go. Antique document bundles. There's the go. I'm going to need to copy that for a moment. There we go. I got 9 minutes. If somebody wants to stay, I do have an entire other stack of these documents. We only made it through less than half of one stack. We're 3/4 of the way through one stack. Eva says B. Thank you, Eva. Eva C. Thank you, thank you. Then we've got Deborah also wanted B. Barbara said B or C. So Barbara S is going to grab the C. After Barbara, do I have an A claim? No, 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 no. I have no A's. So A still stays available. 1785. There was a lot of documents in there from the 1700s. And a lot more than that, a lot of stamps. A lot of stamps. Stamped things are not inexpensive. Not inexpensive. And we had some very large documents with stamps. Several of those with many pages. So there's that guy again. That's A. Okay. He did not get claimed. Left of this bundle, I have that. I have this bundle right here in my hand. There's another great big bundle. And there's these. These are kind of like half bundles or whatever. You can see the blue in there. Yeah, that's what I have left from this bundle. And then I have one more that is about the same as what we've already done. I will save it till next week, I guess. Next week. Just saw your question. That would be funny. Jan, I will not do that because I cannot stand things that reek. If it smells weird, like moldy cigarette smoke, I cannot do it, guys. I have a sensitive allergy, whatever, sinus. Like, I cannot do it. If it has an odor to it, I won't buy it, first of all. And if it happens to accidentally make its way here, if I do pass it on to someone, I make sure I say, but no, I do not buy them. I refuse to. I don't care what it is, how fancy it is, how whatever. If it stinks, I don't want it. You have to understand, this also is ran out of my house. So I don't want gross, disgusting things all over my house either. So anyway, no, we don't buy smelly things. Nope, can't do stink. That's for sure. Okay, so I'm going to flip this camera back around. And I appreciate you guys hanging in with me for 5 long hours again tonight. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so there's that. I'm going to switch this camera. There's the camera. Yay, I did it. I made it. Guys, tonight's the last night. So if you guys want to add something, please text me like right now and tell me what you want to add. I don't think there was very much left available tonight, but maybe from previous sales, like Tuesday's sale or last week's sales or whatever. If you're going to add something, please send me a text message, because I'm going to wrap this up. I will look at the add-ons or the messages just briefly in the morning and get as much of that taken care of as I can. And then we're going to invoice for this week and we're going to pack and ship you. Everything should ship next week unless you are international. If you are international, make sure if you want shipped, you tell me you want shipped. I will never ship an international package until you guys tell me that you want me to ship it, or if your box is completely full and we need to ship you. So those two things. So if you're international, tell me. For all US buyers, you ship next week. Every single one of you, even if you have one tiny little thing, you ship next week. I don't hold small items from week to week or from ship cycle to ship cycle for US buyers. They all ship. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It was hard. It was a little bit hard to give up things that I love, but you also have to remember, like, I'm giving them up and I'm sharing them with my friends, and that makes me happy. And I'm happy that you guys get the things. I'm happy that you guys will get the things and, be excited and love them and make beautiful things out of them or whatever you're doing with them. But I am happy to share with you. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if that's exactly what you were talking about, but that's what I'm talking about. Thank you guys very much. It was full of paper awesomeness. Yes, it was. Thank you for saying that. Thank you guys. I enjoy spending time with you, and I will enjoy spending more time with you on Sunday when we do class 2 for the March-April journal. Remember, it is March and April journal. It is class 2 on Sunday. It starts at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be working on ephemera mostly. If you haven't gotten your cover ready or sewn your signature in or gotten your signature ready, you'll want to do that before you join the class on Sunday. If you didn't, you can hang out with us and just make ephemera, because mostly on Sunday we're making ephemera. All right, guys. Yeah, be fun. We're going to decorate some masterboard ephemera. Anyway, I'll see you on Sunday. Have a great weekend. Look for an invoice. If you are new, your invoice will be texted to you, and you just click it, you open it, you pay it. As soon as you pay your invoice, your stuff is already going to be packed by the time you guys pay anyway, and then it will ship out next week. Tracking numbers will be emailed to you as always, and I'll see you on Sunday. Bye, guys.